I regret to inform you that the website known as Lovers Lab, the one that does Skyrim mods, this is quite something because like the website has done many different things over the years. And like some people will know what I'm talking about, other people will not. But just understand that assault and other things, not good sexual stuff. Okay, uh, happen on that site all the time in terms of like Skyrim modding. But they have now released a new mod. This is hand holding. Yes, they've gone too far this time. They've gone too far this time. Hand holding. Yeah. Getting assaulted by a pack of wolves, you know, that's normal for Lover's Lab, but this hand holding. Yeah. Yep. Incredible. Incredible. What if you used Whirlwind Sprint? It'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? All right, let's see. And now you want the immersive hand holding mod? Yes, yes. I understand that. Here is a picture of Dagother. He said, "I showed you my heart. Please respond." Yes, yes. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Okay. RTX on Fargoth isn't real. He can't hurt you. RTX on Fargoth. Give me a second. I am noticing something's up. My Twitch chat is not moving, and I need to fix that. Like, yes, people have said things in Twitch. There we go. Hi, Evie. And, troll. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. What else we got? Oh, yeah. Babe, come to bed. I have a surprise for you. Not now. Todd released another Skyrim patch, and I have to run the downgrader again. Let me see here. What else we got? Before we get started properly. Oh, yeah. This is a reminder to people. If boss fights are your favorite part of FromSoft games, and you've never played Monster Hunter, you've made a terrible mistake. Fair? Fair. All right. Let me see. You're talking about DLSS 5? Yeah. DLSS 5 isn't made for the games it's being put into. And as a result, we get Cloud Strife in his truest, most powerful form. This is not developer work. Modders literally shoved DLSS 5 into the game, so you're not supposed to see that. Like, developers would have toned this down significantly. There's no question about it. Let me see. Yeah, Cloud took up chain smoking. It is pretty funny. Okay, let me see. I mean, to be fair, with Cloud's history, you know, his history starts as ex-soldier, but we know for a fact that was all a lie. He was never a part of Soldier. He was like a generic Shinra grunt, right? But the stuff that Shinra made him do, you know, as a soldier, I have no doubt that he's seen some shit. uh, Here, hold on. Let's zoom this in. Well, one more time. This yeah, this slop. There we go. That's a lot of freckles, to be fair. Like, I have a fair amount of freckles myself. They're just all over the place. Anyway, let me see. What else? Okay. Let's have a look at what we got here now. I'm gonna check my Discord server really quick, the OpenMW project. Death and Taxes was the last one recommended, it looks like. I've already done that. It doesn't look like anything new that I didn't already have was recommended. I've been keeping the OpenMW project channel open on my Discord server for suggestions for mods. But it looks like we're going to be moving on to my Webby site here, where I'm going to look at my previous playthrough and kind of compare them. Let's also give her that capital L. Interesting outfits in Souls time. No thanks. Take cover. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the mod list as we've got it thus far. We haven't downloaded any of these yet, mind you. We've just gone ahead and listed them out. My goodness. You like the lipstick on DLSS Cloud? A lot of people have accused me of wearing lipstick, and it's actually just camera trick and occasionally my lips get inflamed, which is not the nicest thing to talk about. Why are your lips burning? Skin condition. Oof. Anyway, it's not a stretch when you look at my other attributes. People will just assume that I have painted lips, but yeah. All right, let's see. Patch for Purist, we already got that. We need to grab the mesh fix. I need to actually move things around. Give me a sec. I'm going to use a different setup for this. Good. That's better. Now, we got the patch for Purist. We're going to look at mesh fix. Correct meshes. Morrowind optimization patch. Correct wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's like UV. I see. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not planning on, like, massively retexturing things. It's going to be really funny to see how this ends up. Nice. This is high-quality content here. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Good. That's the Morrowind optimization patch. Fair enough. What else we got that we need to fix? Same low price. What? Okay. Well, what do you mean the browser just fell over and died? Jeez. We're gonna start a stream with this browser. The browser is dead. All hail a different browser. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. When I click off of it, it's working fine. When I click back onto it, it just kind of stops. It's very strange. I'm wondering what I did to kill it. Oh, well. In this case, I think we can just pull out a Libre Woof and add these to the Libre Woof list. So we're just going to copy this over. Because for whatever reason, my web browser decided to die. So I'm just going to close that. It does not like me. So we're using Libre Woof instead. Libre Woof. X trackers and content blocked. Your Libre Woof settings have blocked this content. That's fine. Hello, Paladin. Good to see you. Still looking. Okay, we're gonna like apply these. Mesh fix, correct meshes, optimization patch. Whoops. Optimization patch, correct rocks, properly smoothed. I'm looking at these different setups here. I don't need the retextures. I'm fine with the vanilla retextures. I want to add some shaders and call it a day. I know that's weird. But I want to use vanilla textures. Maybe with some normal maps. But otherwise, I'd like to go ahead and run this with fairly basic graphics. I think, you know what? There should be a mod for like 360-degree movement, I think. Can we find that? Does anyone here know where it is? I know Fallout New Vegas uses something like it. That might be nice. Like the player model, I mean. Look at dynamic actors. Yeah, normal maps are good. That's fine. Yeah, I don't need any of the retextures. We have graphic herbalism. Expansion delays, nice. Yes, we'll be sharing the complete mod list. That's what this is for. This will be going on my website with everything else. This is my old mod list that we're looking at right now. And so we're kind of poking at it. Yeah, so, okay. Now, what do we got? This is not my like current mod list. Rather, this is my old mod list from the previous playthrough, and I'm grabbing specific things from it, and I'm gonna like investigate what I used last time and kind of compare to figure out what I want to use and what I don't. For example, last time I used AI voice acting for everything. This time I'm not. You know, it's like last time I used a bunch of texture overhauls. This time I'm not. Last time I used a bunch of like grass mods. This time I'm not, you know. It's but there are still things that I can find that I want, like Skyrim style quest notifications. It's nice to know when you've started a quest, you know. It's a little pop-up. Let me see. Yeah, Skyrim style quest notifications fine. Expansion delays also good. Let me try to like squeeze this over because like I can kind of do that. There we go. That's better. We have rapport, attend me. We have a newer, better version of Lua Multimark. We've replaced NPCs go home with a completely new scheduler. That's good. I do want to look at the enemy health widget and compare it to like the health bar mod I already have. So that'll be good. Let me check another thing really quick. Good. NPCs take cover. We have that. Behavior tree Lua. Pursuit is good because they follow you like through I think I already have Pursuit. Let me triple check this. Yeah, I have Pursuit. Okay. Let's go over here then and just kind of get rid of that. Cool. It's the mods using this file. Mercy. Okay, Mercy requires it. I don't think I have Mercy right now, and I'd like it, so that'll be with On Guard. Yeah, Mercy combat. I'm using a different transmog this time. Nordic banter. Get that. Fearless welcome, great service. We have a new, better, perfect placement. Alcohol overhaul. I don't think I need the alcohol overhaul, but I'm gonna look at it anyway. We have fair care. Distant hop-in fix. Bound weapons balanced. Mainland homes. Induril mansion. Okay, I do want to check that out. Strange plant. Improve lights for all shaders. Yes. We have buff timers. I'm gonna look at Idle Talk, Quest Voice. Don't need any of those. Yeah, these are all Voices of Vardenfell stuff. We're not using that anymore. Not All Dunmer. That's a good one. Not All Dunmer is a mod that eliminates the where was that slave here a moment ago? You know, those lines about being a slaver and whatnot. It removes those lines from certain classes of Dunmer. So it's like not every Dunmer faction, you know, is a slaver, basically. Because, you know, they based it on race, gender, which lines that NPCs could use originally. This expands it to race, gender, and, like, faction. And so, like, certain factions just aren't slavers. That's the Not All Dunmer mod. Service refusal and contraband. Looking at that. Sane ordinators. Morrowind enhanced textures. No, we don't need that. I don't need the I don't want upscales. I want it to be mostly the same. Lua helper dialogue. That creatures open doors. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, yeah. It is interesting though how you know, in the vanilla game, like every Dunmer go, where's that slave? Was here a moment ago. Okay. Let me still... Yeah, I don't want to mess with the other, like, egg mines and stuff. I'm going to leave those alone. Seed mines and caverns. Looking, because, like, these are all different, like, overhauls to locations and dungeons. And I just don't need to do that this time around. I'm okay with the vanilla ones. In this playthrough. The last playthrough, I spent, like, 99% of it on Vardenfell. Whereas... I'm going to be going different places now in this one. So, hidden sea loot, yes. Uncharted artifacts, yes. I don't need to worry about the Grove. No, I'm fine with, like, the vanilla stuff. Great Hive. That's a cool place, but no. Yeah. The Dunmer are not skittish about enslaving their own people as well. Like, if you aren't of the right social status, or you're in the wrong, you know, great house, or not a member of a great house, you know, they'll take advantage of each other just the same as they'll take advantage of any other race. You know, they're equal opportunity slavers. It's not like the memes where they just enslave Argonians and Khajiit. It's mostly Argonians, by the way. It's because of the House Dress having the opportunity to seize people from Argonia. Let me see here. Hold on, I need to... There we go. Good. I just wanted to really quick mess with the thing in a different window, which I did. Anything else we got here before I got a go-go? Okay, let's keep skimming. Let me see. Simply walking. Diverse blood. I don't need that. Tomb. I don't need diverse spells. That's just not necessary. Yep. Go for a pint. Wake up on a boat. Unfortunately, yes. And because the Telvanni don't give a shit about Imperial law, there's just kind of, well, slaves everywhere. House Dress doesn't care either. All right, what do we got? Better bodies, yes. New beast bodies, yes. Divine Dagoths, yes. Khajiit head pack, yes. Facelift for Tamriel data. Wesley's heads, Wesley's faces, Wesley's hair replacer, Wesley's complete. I'm not changing the artifacts like I did last time. I want improved thrown weapon projectiles, though. Uniques. I already have that. Tools of Kagranek. Yeah, we can grab that. Roaring Arena's nice. We'll need a compatibility patch for Roaring Arena, won't we? This is concerning. Let me see. The Undercity. Boats. OpenMW mana regen. We're not actually doing that this time. We're going to be using a meditation skill instead to regenerate mana. Right, no active mana regeneration this time. Not doing boats this time. Boats is nice, but yeah, I'm just not prepared for that. We got the pickpocketing fix. I'm going to go with the animated main menu. Expansion delay's fine. All right, I was using the official plugins naturalized, but we need something that is... We need to look at the official plugins, what's available, and figure out how we're going to do this. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and heart this message sent by the wife. She just sent this right here. Yeah. She said caffeine is not enough. I need to chew on a power line. Yeah. That's what she sent. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. Here we go. Morrowind Advanced. I always like Morrowind Advanced. It's so busted and bad. I take it. It's, yeah. It's by Gary Noonan. Yeah. Let's see. All right. We have Preserving Fargoth. No witnesses, no bounty. Very important. OpenMW post-processing. Afresh. We should probably get the mods adjacent to Afresh as well. Where's Ultimate Foods? Shrines. Hold on. Foods of Tamriel. Shrines. Oh, I think I did those already. Yeah, I did. Okay, we need Sothasil expanded. I don't think we, like, got this just right. Imperial Employment Office. Navigators Guild from Dune. Yeah. We're getting the Astrologers Guild, of course. Census and Excise faction should be Death and Taxes, I believe. Imperial factions expanded. Legions factions expanded. Knights faction. Religions elaborate. No, we're not doing religions elaborated. I want the vanilla religions in this playthrough. Yep. GOG released Tamriel rebuilt and OpenMW. Yes, they did. They absolutely did. That's why I went ahead and quoted their post. I said, now's a good opportunity to grab the very moddable, what do you call it? Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Now's an opportunity to grab the very moddable, game, and I linked my new player's guide there because, they're basically saying Morrowind Game of the Year Edition 60% off right now. So if you want to get a DRM-free version of Morrowind, GOG has it. Yep. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. Hold on. Someone asked, is Tamriel rebuilt open from the start? Okay. Hold on. Talk to the new NPC in Ebonheart. To get travel options. Or just swim across the ocean like a crazy person. Yeah. Oops. Yes, comma. Okay. Good. Someone asked if Tamriel Belt was open from the start, and I said, just talk to the person Ebonheart or go across the ocean like a crazy person. It's that simple. All right. What do we got? Religion elaborated. Faction perk mod. I'd like to look at that. Privileges and services, yes. Creatures expanded, yes. Visions. We have friends and foes. It's fine. We were using the hostiles last time, but I need a replacement for it. Yeah. Go pipe shop. Secrets of the Crystal City. Death of a Taxman expanded. I don't need that. Morag Tong Polished Becom. Yes. Definitely. Let's triple check that that's available there. My eyes are crossing as I go past all these tabs. Good. Behavior tree. Yes. Good, good, good. Now. Good, good. I think I need to grab something. We got the Caldera Priory, Blackthorn Barrow. Yeah. So, it'd be right here. Yeah, Bamora, Underworld, NPCs, don't dive. That's fine. Vampire quests. Cultists of Dagon. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need most of these other dungeons. I want it to be, like, largely vanilla. Oh, yeah, boob plate for Morrowind, of course. But, yeah, we're not doing practical necromancy this time. Last time when we were playing as Baldur Deadeye, people didn't realize it, but he was evil from the start. Like, extremely evil. I just kind of, pretended not to be for the longest time. But we were trapping people in black soul gems and using them to create zombies. So, like, permanent zombies. It was really funny. Practical Necromancy is a good mod. Anyway, let me see. Atronach expansion. Peek at that really quick. Ash Vampires overhaul. Yes. Let's see. The Imperial Bank. I'm going to join the Thieves Guild, and the Thieves Guild is not not compatible with the Imperial Bank. Like, once they get word that you're in the Thieves Guild, they will not allow you to join the Imperial Bank. So, really funny. Gold weight is nice, but it's gonna, like, mess with a lot of things. We don't have a proper, like, banking faction. I know Tamriel Rebuilt has some banks, but like, there's a problem with, like, gold weight in general and how, like, enchantments will cost, like, tens of thousands of gold. You know. All right, we're gonna look at some of these mods and we're gonna, like, kind of poke at them. Can you rob the bank if you join the Thieves Guild? I doubt it, but it'd be pretty funny if you could. All right, let me see here. anything else going on before we are done? Yeah, I think we can get started. So if we go over here, we can see that I'm going to add Mercy, the combat AI overhaul. And so how I do that is I just dash, and then we do that. Okay. Mercy. What's this? Comment with others? Shut up. Okay, that's better. And yeah, now we got Mercy, the combat AI overhaul on that list. Same deal here. We've got the quick action is... Oh, that adds a weapon wheel. That adds a weapon wheel to Morrowind. That's really silly. Okay. I could definitely see making use of that. Quick action for OpenMW. What we do is we just place it here, dash, cut, and paste. Cool. Next, we got Nordic Banter. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
Sorry, no available voice on.
Wow. I was trying to do the voice, the talkie voice. Apparently, Libre Wolf does not like talkie at all. Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, it's just they may comment on the weapon you have readied. Well, they wouldn't. I have so many expanded. Will I use the AI voiceover mod? No, I used that last time and it kind of sucked, so I decided not to use it this time. Yeah. I used it when it first came out, and that it's not that they've improved it, it's that they've added more quests and more voice lines, and it's just like, yeah, I don't need that quality. It's weird, and I'll just read stuff. Thank you. Let me see. A hero's welcome. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yep. They're not real Nords if they don't talk about how you're dancing close to the fire. Yeah. That's true. True. A hero's welcome was pretty cool the last time we finished the main quest. Yeah, everyone kind of greeted us at the palace. That was really neat, actually. Let me see. Hold on. BCom. Got it. Worked fine. Good, good. I was just looking to see if it worked with BCom. The answer is yes. Great service. Enables voiced dialogue for shopkeepers who were shipped with the original game but never used. Oh. Neat. Let me see. So these were lines that were in the base game and never like used. That's cool. Idle talk. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Great service. Okay. Next, we got removed by the author. Wonder which one that was. Let's see. Oh well, we'll have to look later. Let me see. Devilish alcohol. Oh yeah, you get drunk. Of course. Immersive alcohol. Support for all alcoholic beverages in Tamriel rebuilt. Tamriel data. Unfortunately, I have like a bunch of other alcohol, so we're not gonna do that. Yeah. Distant fixes. Good. Yeah. Don't think so. Supported content. The Astrologist's Guild is supported. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm gonna enjoy my pop in. Thank you. Bound balance. Here we go. This is cool. So, this rebalances bound items with scaled versions based on the player's conjuration skill. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because we're going to be using a bound spear. So it's going to be pretty fun. At least I think we'll be using a bound spear, yeah. Items will expire within the normal duration. If the player tries to drop the item, it'll despawn. Whereas, yeah, in the vanilla game, you can't. That's cool. Hello, hello. Right now, we are doing bound balance. So that's a, I click here to download a development build. No, I think I'll just take the main builds. But yeah, you can, when you summon a bound item, it will operate differently. It'll have like scaled strength based on your conjuration skills, so you won't start with like the most overpowered item ever. It'll actually give the lower powered items a reason to exist. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Magical mainland homes. These are 12 homes in Tamriel built. And let's see. Yeah, the player can buy these homes. So Firewatch, Balfolion, Port Telvanus, Old Ebon. So there's 2 Old Ebonheart places. Let's see. Behind the houses in the northwest corner of the walls, there near the dock's western archway, there's a secret section with a hideout perfect to a criminal. It contains a disguise kit. Got it. Nice. Yeah, we'll be using that most likely. Okay. So magical mainland homes. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy that name there. Paste it in the front. Magical mainland homes. That's good. Those are 12 player homes that exist in Tamriel Rebuilt content. It's a good thing. Anything else we missed here? Hold on. Someone asked a question. I'm just peeking really quick. No, we're not doing that today. Thank you for your interest. Okay. We are good. Just need to fix one last thing. And we are set. Okay. So, close that. Indoril Mansion. This is, let's see, help the guests from Necrom solving their problem in Mournhold, a quest, a dungeon, a fancy home, an amazing robe. Yeah, let's look at the posts really quick. TR data graveyard is not needed. You should be using the latest TR data update. That makes sense. Any plans to use the latest Enduril tile set? No. But that's fine. That's fine. We'll run with this. So this is Indoril Mansion. That is a player home that we can get access to. Yeah. Not house dress. Okay, close that up. And we're good. Next, we got a strange plant. Oh, a strange plant. That plant is leeching the lifeblood of the planet. It must be exterminated wherever you find it. That's not true, but it is pretty funny. I see. About the Nirnroot. A simple, non-intrusive, bug-free. I love that. I love how there's just like a slash through it because it's gotten like bigger and bigger. Sindarian was a mega villain in disguise. It's a good thing that he met his end in Blackreach. He would have perfected his Crimson Nirnroot project. All right. Mm-hmm. An OpenMW version of your mod. You know, you can just kind of, I'm probably not going to come across it if you don't tell me about it because we're unfortunately in the maybe last day of this. Mm. So you're probably going to have to go to my Discord server and actually like put it in the OpenMW project folder. Being shy about it is not going to get me to find it, that's for sure. All right. This mod is cleaned with test 3 CMD. You don't need a new playthrough. Try implement not required. I'm not going to be searching all of Vardenfeld this time, so. Improve lights for shaders. Yes, I want this. I want the improved lights for all shaders. Thank you. Good, good. Now, next we got Not All Dunmer. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see. Glorious. Should be right here. Okay. Didn't play.
About this mod, not all Dunmer are slavers. Not all Argonians are slaves.
Let's see.
Idle dialogue filtering has been improved to reflect this.
Oh yes, yes. The random male Argonian. So in the vanilla game, here, hold on.
All male Argonians used to speak the idle line, "Master was right to discipline us. We are foolish." Now only male Argonian slaves will say this. All Dunmer used to speak the idle lines, "Where is that slave?" Here not long ago, for female Dunmer and, "Where is that slave?" for male Dunmer.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wow. Honestly, I had forgotten that all male Argonians went, Master was right to punish us. We are foolish. Like, oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, well, we're definitely cleaning that up. Yep, yep. Okay, compatibility.
I have not altered the vanilla lines, so it should be compatible with everything. Any newly added faction will have its Dunmer run the "Where is that slave?" lines. If that wouldn't make sense lore-wise, let us know.
I see. Note from the Archcanon fix. That should do it. Yeah, so we're definitely going Not All Dunmer is the name of that one. Not all Argonians as well. Hmm. Okay. Let me see. It's how easy we filter it out because it's Argonians. Gee, yeah, I completely forgot about that line. That's definitely something. Yeah, so not all Dunmer, we're adding that to the list. What's this? Service refusal and contraband. Okay. Let's have a peek. I think. Maybe. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let me check.
This module of my ongoing inconsistencies project aims to fix all inconsistencies between the lore and what is, or more often isn't, present in-game pertaining to contraband, infectious or illegal items and anything to do with service refusal, excluding Sadrith Mora hospitality papers which are covered here.
Okay. Let's see what this mod does. There are no vanilla NPCs in this faction who would refuse your service for contraband. Got it, got it. Hold on.
The Fighters Guild is chartered by the Emperor and has a responsibility to protect commerce. So don't even think about asking me if I want to buy that raw ebony. The Fighters Guild is chartered by the Emperor. Part of our responsibility is to protect commerce. It wouldn't look very good if we went around trading Dwemer artifacts now, would it? Please put that down before we trade.
Let's see. Imperial Knights. Huh. So they basically added a whole ton of things to the contraband list. That's very, very interesting. Okay. I'm not gonna run it this time, but this service refusal and contraband is a really nice, really detailed setup, which I imagine would be extremely immersive. Where like different factions will refuse services for all kinds of things. Imperial Legion goes. Hold on. Let me see.
Dwemer coins are the property of the Emperor and must be delivered to the East Empire Company. Hand them in now along with any other contraband goods. Refusal will be seen as a crime against the Emperor.
Yeah, it was in the last mod list and it was interesting. Yeah, it was interesting, but it'll be more trouble than it's worth with the way I want to play this time. So yeah. You have to be more careful about what you pick up. Not only be more careful about what you pick up, but you have to be more careful about like who you're talking to. Because if you talk to a member of the Imperial Legion, for example, you just talk to someone outside the fort, they'll be like, "Stop! You violated the law!" It's like, really? Yeah. Indoril armor, of course. So, yeah. It's a good mod, it's just not suitable for what I want to do this time. Sane Ordinators. I see. I'm going to leave this alone. I'm not going to use this one. Sane Ordinators, it makes sense, because if you're named Lord Nerevar, they let you use Ordinator armor. If you are the Master or Patriarch of the Temple, they let you use Ordinator armor, right? But Tamriel Rebuilt is going to modify this record, because what's going to happen is I'm going to be playing... I'm going to be joining the Ordinator faction, despite being a thief, yes. Gonna be very silly. But, let's go. So, I think that'll do it. Yep. Okay. Lua Helper Utility. I need this. Patch for Purists. ESP support. Oh, what's this one again? What mod's requiring this? Okay. A fresh, fully voiced. 1100 works. I don't need to worry about the fully voiced stuff. Like, that doesn't matter. Grasping Fortune fully voiced. Wow. I'm not doing that, but that's neat. Twitch is bugging hard. You can't send messages. And layout is all bugged. You're thinking of migrating to YouTube for now. I understand. It's a couple of my friends have reported much the same. So I understand that. I'm going to step away for just a minute, but we're going to go back onto this. Yeah. Let me see. So the answer is I don't need this, because this is all, like, fully voiced stuff. Yeah, I don't need that. Good. Hidden Sea Loot. Seen any elves? I'll be back in a second. Just a moment.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast
I'm just grabbing some fresh coffee and then I'll be ready to go. I've got coffee for now. I'm going to have to go deal with something else in a minute, but for the moment, hidden sea loot adds over 500 hidden containers for you to find in the sea around Vardenfell. Looks good. Hidden sea loot. Good. Let's grab that. Grotto. Adds chests in every grotto around the islands of Vardenfell. Use in addition to hidden sea loot. Yeah, I'd like both. Thank you. This is good. This is good. Okay. That may have issue with landscape changes in Poison Song. That should only be for Vardenfell. Lorim. Not really possible. I have too many other games I want to play, and I'm not going to, like, clear out an entire solid state for Skyrim. That's just not happening. Okay. Let me see. Uncharted artifacts. Hello, hello. All right. Run away, run away. String cheese. Okay. Uncharted artifacts. Let's have a look. This looks interesting. Give me a sec.
Uncharted Artifacts gives you a fun way to find the unique items and artifacts in vanilla Morrowind that are not related to any quests, meaning you'd never normally find them except through random encounter. It also makes water exploration and discovering shipwrecks more fun with the maps hidden within. Let the treasure hunting begin.
Okay. Treasure. All right, we're gonna go ahead and skip this and skip the hidden sea loot for now. Unfortunately, we'll see what we can do later. Simply walking. Amazing. Simply walking. Animations in my Skyrim, Morrowind, Oblivion. Oh, it's animations. Okay. This isn't bad. Yeah. Good, good, good. So, just walking animations, new first-person draw sheath animations. This is good. These are baby carrots. You said your favorite thing about this is spending 5 hours modding and going to bed. You're weak. You're weak. This is my third stream of 5 hours. We're at, like, what? Like 12 hours of modding so far? There we go. Okay. Let's go. Simply walking. Let me see. Walking and weapon sheathing. This is what I want. Yep. Okay. So we're grabbing simply walking. Hold on. Yeah. Now then, yeah, we're okay. Oh no. This adult content is disabled. You have to fix that. Your session has expired. Please continue. Unfortunate. I need to, like, re-log into the Nexus on this web browser. You make me sad. It's adult content. Everyone loves adult content. Okay. Tried to use a climbing mod, but it didn't work. Depends. You hate how the Nexus loves to log you out? Yes, but there's multiple reasons for that. They, when they're doing analytics to track you for their advertisers, it's, making you log back in improves the accuracy. Is this actually the person, or is it their friend, you know, who logged in like 3 months ago? Yep. Gonna have some more string cheese while we figure this out. What do we got? Could be Nexus mods. Okay, cool. I just need to copy pasta that. I'm logging into the Nexus right now because the Nexus has forgotten me. Let me see. I have to use my authenticator on my celly phone. Right. Authentication. I almost logged in with the Final Fantasy XIV authenticator instead. Okay, Nexus Mods authenticator. There we go. Good. Show adult content with blur. Block all content that is translation. Yes. And that should do it. I should be able to pop in. Better bodies. Good, with better beasts. You hate two-factor authentication? I've never had any of my content other than Uplay hacked since two-factor authentication was added. Of course, I also don't download and use files that, you know, other people do. Nice. The Final Fantasy XIV authentication is annoying because you'll be browsing online, enter your code. Yep. You'll hit skip the code next time. You go to the next page. Hi, enter code. Oh, I can tell you why, Yuki. So, if you actually pay attention to the URLs of Square Enix's websites, they're all different websites. Yep. All of them. Okay. You said if somebody stole your phone and you have to jump through hoops to get a new number without access to your old one. Yeah. I understand that. I think I treat my phone with, like, the utmost care to where, like, I've never had a phone stolen and I probably never will because it doesn't leave the room with me unless it's on charge in a very particular place, you know, where other people don't have access to. Texts are the worst form of free two-factor authentication. They are. Texts can be intercepted. So they're kind of bad. Very bad. My phone case? My phone case looks like this. Yeah. That's my phone case. It's got like a quilted background, like a mattress, but then it's got flowers and butterflies. Yeah. Anyway, better bodies. We're grabbing that. Your Ubisoft alt got hacked, discovered it owns 0 games, and just left the account alone? Yeah, it happens. I'd already, like, when I was playing with Uplay, what I would do is I'd use it to download the game, fully update the game, then I'd crack the game to not need Uplay anymore. And then I'd log out of Uplay, and I wouldn't access it again for months. That is the only account of mine that ever got hacked. And it got hacked because server vulnerability on their side. Nothing to do with me. There have been attacks where someone SIM swapped the victim by scamming the phone company. Yeah, I've seen that. Your Uplay got hacked too? Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, it was a server side issue, not a your service is bad issue. All right, let's see here. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Go for two-factor authentication. You should really get a separate device specifically for two-factor authentication. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can get like an old cell phone or an old tablet and just run the two-factor authentication app on it. And then it will be like your mobile two-factor authentication device. Kind of nice. All right. They can sample your voice. Yeah, yeah. Let me see here. It's funny how my cell phone, I don't use it as a cell phone like 9 times out of 10. Like, if somebody calls me and I don't know what their number, I don't recognize their number, it just gets auto-blocked. They can leave a voicemail, but I don't use the cell phone as a cell phone. If someone insists on only talking to me personally and not my my voice agent, then they never talk to me. It's that simple. Once I have your number entered, it'll go through just fine, right? And I'll get the call. But like there are tons of cases where, like, something that's government adjacent, like an executor of an estate or something like that needed to contact me for something, and they just can't. And that's because they absolutely refuse to, like, send a text or leave a message, you know? Okay, so we need to take this better bodies and add it to our list. Next. New beast bodies. Yes. My goodness. Also, my business email is kind of a trap. I will occasionally dip into it. But the business email that's, like, listed on my link tree and my website and everything is kind of like a black pit. It's like a bottomless pit for the most part. It's for all the internet scams to go. I've had people send legitimate emails through it, and every once in a while I'll skim it, maybe weeks or months later. But, occasionally I'll laugh at some of the hate mail. Hate mail's funny. I I've been on the internet for 16 years. Sorry, 17 years now. So I like you're giving me attention. You know that, right? Mm. It's the best way I can describe all the people who like really hate me for one reason or another. Uh Here, hold on. The best way I can explain it is hold on. If I do the hands up, yeah. Um okay. This sums it up, all right? So the people who like make a 4chan thread or a Kiwi Farms thing or a Discord server post, and then they send a lot of hate messages to me. I will block and ban people for being rude because I want to keep my chat generally civil. In the quote unquote final record, right? I like having the final outcome of the chat to look decent, right? And that's why like during the chat I'll ban people or time people out and stuff. But when I look at my held for review filter and there are just tons of hate messages and stuff, basically you're giving me attention, right? The the give your energy to Goku, that each one of these people, are giving me energy that they just don't realize it. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, it's I see people genuinely hurt by the harassment they get, and it's somewhat discouraging because I feel empathy for them. For the people who, like can't take it. But there is a saying that if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. A lot of people just aren't suited for like the unfiltered internet. And I'd say neither am I really, in the sense that I don't want to surround myself with negativity all the time. So that's why I do have filters set up, right? A good, I'd say, 1/20th of messages that go through my YouTube chat end up getting held in a filter like forever because I have like a list of a few hundred keywords that trigger the message to be displayed to no one. Had to add a few to Twitch. Twitch shows it to the person who, like, they know their message was held. People on YouTube don't know, so they just do, like, drive-by hate messages, and they get seen by nobody. It's really funny. Anyway, I just think it's super funny. Yeah. But, when it comes to, like, lines of communication, I have, like, again, my business email is, my public business email is like a pit for scams, right? Like, there's always a ton of people trying to get me to sign a contract, and the contract, like, PDF is actually embedded malware. Like, people try to do that all the time. And I didn't fall for the first one. I'm not going to fall for the 50th one, But they still try, and so most of that goes into my my email where it's listed on my link tree. It's kind of funny. That's the bottomless pit for bots and scams, basically. Yeah. Let's see. Trying to poke at this. I'm eating baby carrots right now. I love baby carrots. Okay. We got the new Beast Bodies by Liz Tail. We're gonna just move along. We already have Divine Dagoths. That hasn't changed. It turns the lesser Dagoths into like more imposing looking people, You'd be shocked by how many companies get fleeced by fake invoices. Oh, no. I've seen that all the time. There are companies that will pay for it. You said you like baby carrots with dip? I do too. I like baby carrots with dip as well. And that's a problem. It turns out I like plain things well enough, like plain baby carrots. But you know, I'm still actively trying to lose weight. So these are a good snack that are filling, but at the same time, like, your body doesn't retain most of it, you know? Eat too many of these, and you'll get, your skin may turn orange. Eat too many of them after your skin turns orange, you may have serious health issues. But aside from that, you know, just eat a reasonable amount is the point. Facelift for Tamriel data. Yeah, I said I don't want, like, graphics mods for the most part. I'm gonna go with, like, character face mods, like Wesley's stuff. You said carrots have a high ratio of fiber and water compared to other snacks. Correct. Yeah, absolutely. I tend to have a lot of protein in my meals. You know, beef, pork chops, stuff like that. Which cat girl are you using? I was looking at the Tamriel data one. Let's look at the Yuki. Link me the pack you used, yeah, on Discord, and I'll go ahead and have a peek at it. Cause yeah, I'd like to pick a good Ohmsrot Khajiit. I was going to use Tiny Plesiosaur's what do you call it? Tamriel data races unlocked or enabled. Forgot what it's called exactly. Thank you, Yuki. Let's have a peek. Okay. This is Wesley's race bundle. Okay. Pretty good. Oh wow, yeah, that cat girl is definitely catty cat. That's Malmer. Golden Saints. Oh wow. That's definitely something. Oh, it's not bad. No, I was using here, hold on. It was yeah, races and classes enabled. What I was using was this simple one. Tamriel data, like races and classes enabled. And it just takes all the classes and races and adds them to your list. Like anything that was in Tamriel data, it just lets you use them. Yep. Let me see here. Yeah. So Ohmsrot was here. Ohmsrot Khajiit. I'm wondering compared to Wesley's. Yep. Don't think Tamriel data has a specific cat girl per se. I was looking at the Ohmsrot Khajiit. On the Tamriel data. I'm trying to like look at Wesley's bundle. Hold on. Doggy Rot. Toothay Rot. Hold on. Half races of Tamriel. Stone Elves. Nice. Do you make mod? Makes it look even worse. I've done that. I've done a playthrough of Morrowind once with a watercolor mod where it replaces all of the ground and like wall textures and stuff with watercolor like equivalents. Just like someone painted the ground texture, someone painted the wall textures, you know? So when we say the painted world, we were being literal about that. Mm-hmm. Reminded me of some of the early N64 games, to be honest. Khajiit has coin if you have coin. Hold on a second, let me look. Let me look. Okay. I don't have my Tamriel coins here. I have this little pin here, but where my Tamriel coins should be, unfortunately, I think they're up on like in a box up on the top shelf, and I don't feel like getting them right now because I have a bunch of Septim coins and other trinkets, I should say, a bunch of Elder Scrolls trinkets. Half-orcs, Sun Elves. Ariels. I'm going to keep looking. Saxleal. Halflings. Furry-footed. Yes. Okay. How interesting. Let me see. Turn everything into a JRPG. People of the Waters. I mean, there's literally, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just going to use the Ohmsrot Khajiit. These are interesting races for sure, but, I kind of, yeah, I've used the Ohmsrot Khajiit before, so. Wait. You know a mod that added Arurad Makote to Baldur's Gate 3? I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd probably do that. Okay. But yeah. Point is, I could do an Ohms or an Ohmsrot with the Tamriel data races. And I kind of just would like to do that. A little bit of a fuzzy face, but, you know, mostly cat girl. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and copy paste. Let me see. I'm fixing a thing really quick. I say I'm fixing a thing.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
That was not what I meant to do, but, you know. Every once in a while, things happen. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this really quick. So, I'm just sending Yuki a picture that is not suitable for the stream. It's something I sent to a couple other people yesterday. Because, you know, the obsession that drives me to be a cat girl results in some stuff. Yeah. All right, let's see. Moving along. What do we got? Facelift for Tamriel data. Yeah, exactly. Just a normal day in Eorzea, yeah. Specifically for me. Anyway, what do we got? Fast travel in RPG games has taken away from the experience heavily. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Facelift for Tamriel data. We already got that. I already added that. Next up, Wesley's Master Head Pack. Prim and proper. What is this? There's no way. There's they won't let me do it. The hairs are tied to the race. There is absolutely no way for me to have an Ohmsrot Khajiit with this hair. I would kill for it. But, hey. Let's go ahead and add this anyway. Wesley's Master Head Pack. What does it require? Oh. VV's Breton Replacer. Nice. Yeah. Copy. Good. Next up, Wesley's Faces Refurbished. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Here's some good details. I like how this one's clearly in either Old Ebonheart. Yeah, this is Old Ebonheart. There's the statue and everything. That's cool. All right. Wesley's Faces Refurbished. These are HD faces with a, but made in the vanilla style, which is important to me. I'm trying to keep everything, I'm going to keep the wall and floor textures the same. I'm just going to add normal maps and shaders to them. But I'm not going to, upscale them at all. They're going to be vanilla Morrowind textures. You made the mistake of uninstalling and reinstalling Skyrim. Now I have to wait for all the AE content to reinstall. Yeah. I know. There's talk on the TR Discard about revamping Old Ebonheart to be a ruined Indoril city that the Imperial's built on top. That sounds really cool, actually. But Old Ebonheart is so gigantic, and it has so much fleshed out content. It's going to break a ton of supported mods, number one. And number two, what do you call it? It'll just be a monumental effort, right? Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Vampire Survivors. Blood Moon expansion is out, and it's $1. Let me see. Hold on a second. Steampower.com. Okay. Vampire Survivors. Yeah. It's 84 cents. Ah! Hold on. Okay, yeah, I need to check this out really quick before we go do more stuff.
Scrupulous beings consumed by ambition. A cautionary tale, or a story better left untold. There's no retreat once this threshold has been crossed. If you really want to see it through, then just take my hand. The blood of malice ensnared the night shadows, and by unholy communion a macabre dance began.
It broke. Fair enough.
As all dawns and twilights of the world paint the moon red, reality shatters and insanity ensues.
Yeah. This is just breaking. I'm done. Hold on. Here we go. I still want to look at it, but I'm gonna, skip. And here we go. There we go.
As all dawns and twilights of the world paint the moon red, reality shatters and insanity ensues. Ashtart found the immortality she sought, but only in the flesh, her soul taken as a toll by the abyss. As he kept staring at the shadow of the comet, Sargon eagerly paid for its gifts, until there was no humanity left to give. was so high he couldn't reach anyone anymore, and eternal solitude turned into eternal madness.
Fair enough.
Legacy of the Blood Moon, an accidental Vampire Survivors expansion from Punkle. Coming soon.
Okay. How much must I pay for this? 99 cents. I will never financially recover from this. I'm going to, yeah. 99 cents is what I must pay to have this. Fair enough. I'm sure they expect payment plans. Yes. There we go. Let me see. Yeah. There. Okay. AAA pricing these days? Yeah. Anyway, let me go ahead and Wesley's hair, hair fix. That's good. Fix everyone's hair immediately. I'm gonna, Wesley's head replacer hair fix. I'll be playing that later tonight, probably. If people don't on the day after the blood moon eclipse. Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna change this to Wesley's hair hair fix. I'm just gonna call this Wesley's hair fix. Overly long name for, you know. There we go. Copy pasted. Got it back. Good. HD Forge. Automatically replaces Vanilla Forge bellows with animated bellows. Nice. This is good. So, just called HD Forge for OpenMW. I'm gonna go ahead and give me a sec. Copy paste. Done. And yeah, that's good. Improved thrown weapon projectiles. Let's have a look. Oh. Okay. Can I get full screen on that? Thanks. Before it was like that. After. Fair. Let's look at before again. Before. You just threw the hilt at the enemy. Okay? Before, you threw the hilt at them. That's vanilla Morrowind. Okay? Vanilla Morrowind, you just throw the hilt at him. Now, it spins. Yeah, it spins. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, close that up. Improved thrown weapon projectiles. Yeah. Preparing for Poison Song? Yay. Yes. Hold on. Let me throw this open again, just one more time, for anyone who missed it. Okay. Before. Look at that. Okay. That's how throwing knives work. After. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Imagine Todd approving this during development. I mean, who knows? They might have fixed it and then broke it again. They're good at that. They're very good at that. Hmm. All right. Let me type something. So, give me a second. Communicating with people in society. Yeah. I need to type a thing really quick. Yeah. Communicating with people in society is a constant appraisal of what the person will find socially acceptable or not. Because I am, in fact, the largest pervert. But I know not to communicate that to everyone. There we go. Good. I just needed to send that message to somebody really quick. Because, you know, time and a place. Perfect. Alrighty then. How am I? I'm doing well, thank you. Okay. I still have a few more baby carrots, but otherwise, we're basically good to go. Gonna keep looking. Yep. You're glad they won't update Morrowind? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, Koopa Man. I too, like you, have an adult woman fetish, and I've mentioned many times that I am not a real Pokemon fan because I do not believe we should sexualize the animals or the children. And I know that's just a cross I'm going to have to bear, where I believe that we shouldn't do that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. One of three paths. Jeez. Yeah. I'm looking at this. Okay, so we got the improved thrown weapons project. Okay. Close that up. The Tools of Kagranak. It's just a retexture, gives the new models most vanilla look. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. These look like the classic Tools of Kagranak, but they're HD. And that's cool. I love that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Before, after. Oh, never mind. This is a mod for a mod. This requires. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah. You missed the keening sheath? Yeah. Okay. Roaring Arena. I need a Roaring Arena Better Cities of Skyrim compatibility patch. Minor patches and fixes. Completionist patch hub. Let's see. HD stuff is too much of a rabbit hole? Yeah. Yep. Question mark? Adventures? Question mark. I'm having a good time! Exclamation point. Is it Skyrim? Watch out. Todd is in your mind. Nice. BCom, Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. Morrowind. Roaring Arena's pretty good. And grab that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that'll do it. What's your thing? Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, we're gonna close this up. Let me actually look. Let me look at this real quick. Posts. I'm pouring this out. Every race except Draugr is taking, yeah. Optional files. I'm looking. BCom, here we go. Random quote from the Nieces of the Open Arena. The Open Arena version of BCom would still break an important quest, though. Oh. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so we need to not use, like, any additional mods that modify the arena, basically. That's fine. I don't mind that. Close it up. Vardenfell animated main menu. People have seen this in my live stream. Sorry, in my videos. The Oblivion style Morrowind main menu. I like it very much. It's the Oblivion style, like, Morrowind menu. Yeah. It's great for just background footage. I can, like, talk over it really easily. Yep. The Xbox version has an animated menu. The logo shines. Flashes. Nice. Yeah, it's got an OG map on it. That's cool. You like the Dova Bear for Skyrim? I do, too. Pretty funny. Okay. Expansion delay. I like this one. This one, like, limits Blood Moon's topic to, like, a few NPCs. And, like, stops the Dark Brotherhood attacks until you become, like, the master of a faction. Yep. Do you like Battlespire? I like the idea of Battlespire. I don't like the execution of Battlespire. Yeah. We can now replace the main menu MP4 in Morrowind with, oh, sorry, the main menu with any MP4. That's funny. I'm just thinking about all the kinds of, like, really fucked up shit I could put on the main menu. Not doing that. Yeah, expansion delay is really good. It's either that or, like, have too many darts. The Dark Brotherhood assassins being sent after you, like, instantly. Oh, yes, I'll take your dart. Yes, I'll take your dart. All the money in the world. Not doing that. Give me a second here. Fixing a thing. Sorry. I'm typing shenanigans. Should be we're gonna grab expansion delay, put in there right now. I'll get distracted otherwise. Got it. 2 more baby carrots, then we're done. It's delayed on the Xbox level 5, yeah. There's actually a handful of quest fixes that went through in the Xbox version that did not exist in the vanilla game, even in, like, the final version of the vanilla game. Very funny. Morrowind Advanced. This mod will probably break stuff, but that is also a cross I will bear. Originally made by Wormgod, aka Gary Noonan, Bethesda employee, it adds stupid shit to the game. Don't you want... Because, like, there's normally, like, Cliff Racer, Disease Cliff Racer, Blighted Cliff Racer. But now there's one above it called Wyvern, where it shoots fireballs at people. Okay. There we go. There's the, what do you call it? The scrib. The disease scrib. The blighted scrib. And then there is the elder scrib. Now, scribs are baby koamas. So this is the elder baby. Mm-hmm. Yep. It basically adds one level to everything, yeah. What does the elder scrib do? Shoot lasers? No. No, it's just really, really strong, and, like, its cooldown on its paralysis is much lower. Okay. Let's see. The Elder Rat as well. Yep. Okay. Morrowind Advanced. We can see what else Stormguard worked on. Stormguard update. Yeah, he only updated this mod. Okay, fair enough. No witness, no bounty. That's right. No witness. I fucking love that. Okay. No witness, no bounty.
Let's see what you're made of.
Bounty's up here at the top. You can see this huge bounty.
No one can match me.
Yep. Bounty removed. Bounty removed. That's it. Yep. Said right there, bounty removed. No witness, no bounty. Okay. Yep. No one can hear shit from outside. Look in the window. True. All right. Okay. Let me see what else we got. I think that's that. Let's keep going. No witness, no bounty. Morrowind post-processing pack. In other words, it makes the weather look fancy. Yes. I mean, actually, I think shaders are somewhere else. Got it. It was a shader pack. Oh, I already have it. I already have it right here. Morrowind post-processing pack. Get the hell out then. Next is a fresh. I believe I have a fresh already. Let's check. No, I do not. Fair enough. Let's begin. with a fresh. That'll do. Almost like a fresh is lore breaking. Like, what are you talking about? The people in Satanin don't know anything. Okay. What else? San Andreas weather system. Oh, don't know about that. Damages your strength. You're paralyzed forever. No, that's you're thinking of like bone walkers. There's a bone walker which will drain your strength versus a greater bone walker which will damage your strength. Knowing the difference is a big deal. All right. Okay. Typing a thing real quick. Good. Fresh. Added. You can close this now. I'm not closing it. I'm going to go check AFFA. 5 months. Fresh. Wilma Verena. Bargoth says hello. I don't think so. I was looking for something else on this list. There, nope. Never gonna happen. It's all a lie. All of this modding, and then once we get in game, I'm gonna switch it to like an ecchi Japanese game that's what do you call it? Just verging on pornography, but doesn't quite cross the line, so YouTube can't ban me for it, but it'll disturb everyone. Yeah, that's our plan. Or I'm lying to you. I lie a lot. It's fun. I don't actually lie to advance my position. I just lie because it's fucking funny. All right, let's see. What do we got on? A fresh. We have Thaddeus's Foods of Tamriel. I already did that. Chinese. Sotasil expanded. I think we got this one already. Let me check. Yeah, we got Sotasil expanded already. That's fine. I see. I'm checking. I see. Oh, Versus Vivek is available? Oh, that's good. You know Versus Vivek is one of the incredible mods. Have a look. Hold on, I need to turn that off. There we go. You can see right here. The author of this mod said, you know, Vivek is supposed to be a living god. What if his fight were more like fighting, you know, a living god, as opposed to just fighting us like a major spellcaster? And so this is the result. With yeah, like switching between different realms and such. It's all, yeah, perfectly normal. Yep. That's there we go. This was made let's see. This was made in 2013. Yes. Or it was, yeah, uploaded in 2013 at least. Yep. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Looks like a Final Fantasy Int boss. Yeah. It makes sense, though. the author just said, hey, this is a living god. Why don't we treat him like a living god, you know? The same author created an Alduin mod. What do you call it? Heavily inspired by the Deathwing fight of World of Warcraft. So that one in particular was what do you call it? So yeah, what happens is you fight Alduin normally, right? And then he gets pissed, grows gigantic. After he grows gigantic, then he eats you. You have to fight your way out of his innards, and then you end up on him while he's flying through Sovngarde, and you have to like run along his back and like damage parts of his spine as you go. And then you end up what do you call it? After you get onto the ground, then he kind of blows up Sovngarde, and you end up in this like ring where you have to Fusroda rocks into like that are floating around the destroyed Sovngarde into pieces of his body. Like you just have to like pummel him with giant rocks using Fusroda. And after you do that, then eventually he crash lands into like, you know, next to the hall of the whatever it's called. Yeah. He crash lands into the hall right over here after you Fusroda enough rocks into him, and you kill him normally like you do in vanilla Skyrim. But yeah, so basically yeah, he it's it's a very, very special mod. Anyway, point is he looked at the boss and said, "This is supposed to be the World Eater. How do we make fighting the World Eater feel, you know, unique?" And you know, that's kind of how it turned out. All right. Let's close this up though. Huh. Hey, there was who was that? There was someone named Billy Fighter around here who made something called the Astrologians Guild by what do you call it? Yeah, Billy Fighter. Okay then, I suppose so. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and add that to the list. I don't know if and when we'll get around to it, but it's always good to have in the list with the rest of this stuff. There we go. Added. We're starting with Tamriel rebuilt stuff, but, you know, if we end up poking at it, we will. Imperial factions. This is, let's see, promotion and perk requirements have been increased. I'm not going to mess with that. Imperial Legion expansion. Yes. Yeah, we'll grab the Imperial Legion expansion. That looks good. Then, Imperial Knights faction. I want to be an Imperial Knight. Hee hee ho ho. So, I tried to copy-paste the entire URL. Instead, I copied the N in Morrowind. And so I, like, what is the URL for this? N. I see. Okay, then. Let's get going. Onwards. Takes one to know one. Faction members will acknowledge your rank and give you a perk. Yes. Good, good. Yeah, just N. Unfortunate. Okay. Let me keep going. Should be takes one to know one. Ah, I accidentally closed two things. I must fix that. History. Leader beater. Oh, that isn't. Oh, what I closed is fine. Has Meaner Monsters been updated yet? Oh, you want Meaner Monsters for Daggerfall? What you want is not Meaner Monsters. You want something called, hold on. Mudex. Mudex. And then it should be Daggerfall. So what this is, Mudex is meaner, unleveled, Daggerfall enemy expansion. So it basically took the Daggerfall enemy expansion, made it unleveled and meaner all at the same time. Mudex. That's what you want. Okay. Also, you should add another mod called yeah, if we're talking about Daggerfall specifically, you may want to try that in conjunction with something called Horrible Hordes. Horrible Hordes takes several monster types and multiplies them and gives them a leader and such. So, like, orcs will have, like, an entire detachment behind them and stuff. Like, an orcish warlord will have troops. A lich will have a bunch of skeletons. Rats and bats will have swarms. You know. Yep. Horrible wars. Okay. Let's keep going. Creatures and critters. We already have that. Wait. Goblins. No, we need creatures and critters yesterday. This looks great. Hold on. Yeah, creatures and critters. Good. Varieties on everything. That's what I wanted. Tons of variety. Atronox. Look at this frickin' Storm Atronach King here. Like, you've got a normal... Yeah. I love this thing. Okay. Creatures and critters. Next. Visions, a mysticism quest mod. There's a Velk pet. Those skilled in mysticism 40 plus may be granted visions while exploring the mainland of Tamriel Rebuilt. I see a Betty Netch. Let's see. It's up to you to act on them or do your current quest. Yep, there's a 50% chance you'll be granted a vision. I see. That's pretty nice. So, have visions. I can't wait to play that new Vampire Survivors expansion. It came out today and it's $1. I know. We're never going to financially recover from this. Okay. Morag Tong Polish. Nearly done? Never. We've decided to quit gathering mods and instead find lewd artwork. Yes. Okay. Morag Tong Polished. Yes. There we go. Good, good. And then Balmora's Underworld. Yeah, Balmora's Underworld. What do you mean we created a whole second city under the main city? Because we could. Balmora Underworld nav point fix. I remember for a long time Balmora Underworld was broken. Like in OpenMW. The physics system just said nope. And it would just you get like 5 FPS down there. That was good stuff. Okay. Let me see here. Right. Okay. Coffee time. I see. I see. Yep, yep. After Red Year, Balmora, since the criminal gangs and drugs came from, yeah, Balmora Blue. It's true. It's true. What is a game? A miserable little pile of secrets, gamer. Yep. Sure. We're good. We're good. I got the nav point fixed. There should be the BCOM. Yeah, BCOM's important. Okay, so, Balmora Underworld. BCOM fix. Excellent. Quests for clans and vampires. Plus 100 quests, 7 vampire factions, 150 scripts, 80 NPCs. Yes. No, there's a mod that gives you the Mortal Mask spell so that you can talk to NPCs as a vampire. Really nice. I don't know if we'll become a vampire, but it'd be pretty funny if we did. I definitely wouldn't cure it with the new mods. I just use the Mortal's Mask spell. Let's see. Yeah, this is pretty cool. A bunch of vampire stuff. Let's see. I need to check the not the images, videos, posts. Here we go. I uploaded this. I have no clue about a release date. Yeah, I know. That's 2022. It's fine. I'm just looking. Spirit Tarin. 6 months ago. Okay. Let me look. You've been playing Daggerfall? That's awesome to hear. I am glad to hear you've been able to enjoy the game. Let's see. The mod is buggy. Largely constructed using a method only known to the author. Clearly not intended for use with OpenMW. At some point, it's very easy to fail by stumbling upon a bug. You won't even notice till it's too late. Author doesn't give a shit. Devil possessed me to play this nonsense. If anyone's reading this, considering, do not, under any circumstances, start playing the Fever Clan. They're just a joke, not a clan. The Fervor clan. Let's see. Hold on a second. Completed all the quests for the Fervor clan. Killed the head of the 3 vampire clans. Gave the Dwemer puzzle blocks. She promised to talk about it later. Killed the Putrid. Waited 50 days. Nothing happened. Got it. Okay, so this person's a little excessive. Little crazy. Little crazy. But, yeah, the answer is don't get this right now because it's unsupported at the moment. Got it. Divine Domina. Okie dokie. Divine Domina takes the inspiration from the official plugins Domina gear set and mass applies it to all the gear in the game. What does this mean? Boob plate, obviously. Perfectly normal, yeah. See, old armor, new armor. Old armor, new armor. You can see how it just has protrusions for the boobs, basically. Very stupid. Installing it. Okay, there we go. Yep. Anyway, what else we got? Does it make the Divine Domina even boobier? That's a very good question. Very stupid top priority. Well, we're combining it with the FSMP. What do you call it? Yeah, sorry, we're combining it with the HDT mod. HDT SMP. So someone yesterday was complaining about how all these years later we don't have jiggle physics. That's how you know someone wasn't paying attention to Morrowind, because Morrowind has jiggle physics now. Yeah. And it's better bodies compatible. That's right. So, yeah. Yep. There you go. So we're gonna use we're gonna play Morrowind with the Divine Domina armors and jiggle physics. Yes. There we go. That it requires a forked version of OpenMW? Let's have a look. Yes. You recommend wait. You want to play with a character for expansions. You beat the game and your computer died. That's unfortunate. Honestly, you should be able to catch up fairly easily on a new character. Just if you really don't want to replay the base game, you just want to play the expansions, my recommendation is use the command console to cheat some gold into your inventory, go to some trainers, and train up the skills you want up to whatever level you had them before you had issues. That's my thing here. Hold on a second. What the hell is this? Okay. So, HGT SMP to the Morrowind engine. Good. Havoc support, Ragdoll support, HGT SMP physics support. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, just cheat a bunch of gold into your inventory, get your skills up to where you had them, and go play the game. Yeah. Anyway. Divine Domina. Okay, we got Divine Domina already. Moving on to the next thing. The Atronach expansion. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Lots of different types of creatures. Flesh Atronach, Crystal Golem, Minor Kids, Ash Golems, Bone Golems, and optional summoning spells. The MWSE not happening. Doesn't matter. Okay. I need to really quick Atronach expansion. Kill her and the Atronach, so I might deal with them in the outer realms. Alright, Ash Vampire Replacer. This is... I think Divine Dagoths is better. Yeah, that's fine. My goodness. List already up on a website? No. Not even a bit. Okay, same low price fix. Make a special trip just for you. Same low price. I don't understand. Oh well. It's a voice line that's broken sometimes. Same low price fix. Good. Next. Correct meshes. Ah. 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 Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean the game is broken, like, has broken architecture in some ways? Howdy, Stoner Cat. Good to see you. All right. Let me see here. Right. Did you look at ModDB? Not in a long time. Not unless somebody points me to it. All right. Morrowind optimization patch. We need this. There are a lot of unoptimized things in Morrowind because Morrowind is old and, you know, people didn't necessarily have the kind of experience they have now with optimizing meshes. And so a lot of things that were unoptimized are now optimized. Correct UV rock. Yes. Got it. Properly smoothed meshes. Huzzah. Okay. You installed Dream, and you noticed in Privateer's Hold white lines between the bends of the hallways, around doors and staircases. I've never noticed that. I haven't had any major problems with Dream, but I'll be honest with you, I haven't used Dream in like 3 or 4 years at this point because like I use a lot of other mods that add new artwork and stuff. And that artwork is done in the low definition classic like the low definition classic style of the game, right? And so having like high definition and low definition stuff intermingling, I don't really care for that. So I just stopped using Dream entirely. Like Dream also uses kind of like a watercolor kind of quality to certain things. And while I appreciate that on its own, again, it clashes with some other things. So I've just like, I'm not saying don't use Dream. I'm just saying like I don't have experience with it for several years, so I'm not the best person to help you with it. The there was one thing though. The author of Dream said some really weird shit on the tweeters, like some extremely like politically charged stuff, and I'm like, ew, you know, I'd rather like not have the politics around too much. And when I clicked on his Twitter account, he explained that he was doing semen retention, and I'm just like, close, block, goodbye. Anyway, um, yeah. Okay, properly smoothed meshes. We got that. Next up is Distant Fixes Lua Edition. Framework for handling updates to distant objects. Cool. I want that. This is total conversion 34. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Lua. Distant fixes Lua. Copied. Copied. Cool. It's just an OW scripts thing, yeah. Okay. What's this? Better meshes. I think I'll leave the meshes alone. Yeah. Jamming's off. What is this? Small patch for the NPC and player. Reduces the size of bounding boxes for all NPCs. Now they won't get jamming into narrow places. Yes, yes. Okay. Yes. You finished doing the dishes? Yes, yes. That's all you heard? Yeah, yeah. That was the creator of the Dream mod for Daggerfall. I clicked on his profile because he was saying weird shit, and that's what I got to learn about, I suppose. Anyway, moving along. Life is learning. We are exposed to new things all the time. Anything other than the cat girl? Yeah, Ray, this is probably going to be the last cat girl we do. It's been fun for like the last year and a half, like doing cat girls and everything. But I think subsequent playthroughs I'm going to be playing like different characters. They might still be girls, but you know, the cat part is getting long in the tooth. Not very punny, I know. Okay, so our current agenda is to start in Old Ebonheart. And then we're going to do we're going to aim to do first person not first person, sorry, one-handed spear and shield. And we're going to use toxicology to poison the spear. So we're going to have like a poisoned spear that we're going to stab people with while we block with a shield. Yeah. We're aiming for that kind of playthrough. I don't know if it'll be practical. I don't know if we'll be doing it overall, but my idea is bound spear. That's my idea. I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's going to work out in the long run, but we're going to try to have fun with it. Like bound spear and a shield. Jamming's off. Good, good. OpenMW dynamic actors. You stole stuff. Nice, nice. You got killed. Yep. Burden poison. You can torment them from a distance. Yes, yes. Oh, I forgot about range. Yeah. Hold on. Are these your real nails? Yeah, the wife painted them for me. But it's taken about, like... It's taken about 2 months to, like, really adjust my muscle memory. Because, like, when I'm typing... Like, imagine this. You go to type U, and suddenly a 7 appears on the screen. You go to type Y, suddenly a 6 appears on the screen. You go to type T, suddenly a 5 appears on the screen, because this damn thing. It's taken time to adjust my muscle memory and positioning of my hand to fix that. Because, you know, 2 or 3 decades of experience, and suddenly you have to type differently. But no, the wife painted these. And, yeah. Can't handle your iPad. Nice. All right. Let's see. OpenMW dynamic actors. Pause. Unpaused dialogue, camera control. I like this concept, but I think we're going to go with paused dialogue from now on. OpenMW dynamic actors is cool. Like, it was really nice with the voiced dialogue. But I don't want to do that. Yeah. Meh. If your nails get too long, you can't type for shit. I know. I'm getting used to it. I've overcome the biggest trials in that. But yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we're not like, okay, so dynamic actors, what it does is you'll go to talk to somebody, right? And it will open up like the dialogue window will happen in real time and it'll be unpaused. And yeah. It's nice when you have like voiced everything, but when you don't have voiced everything, I'd rather the game pause properly. Yeah. I know some people will consider it immersive, but yeah. Use an AI voice program. I know. I did in the last playthrough, but I've decided not to do it this playthrough. I'm using vanilla textures, and I'm not using AI voice acting this playthrough. I did last playthrough, but not this playthrough. Whimsy. Okay. Now, normal maps for Morrowind. I need this. So what this does is it creates the illusion of 3D on 2D planes by altering the textures, by giving them normal maps. So I'm not enhancing the textures at all, but I am adding normal maps to them. So it will change how the textures look. Yeah. I've got to install an EMB and reshade to make it look next gen. Okay. I am installing multiple shader packs, so it will look next gen, but those shaders will be run natively inside of the OpenMW engine. Like there's no external program modifying them. It's all run locally by the engine. Let me see. The shader packs, yeah, here we go. Post-processing pack and shader pack right here. To fix this. There we go. These two that I just skimmed over. Yeah. Anyway. Let me fix this again. Ooh. So, I mean, I'll install a bunch of shader packs, but I can't guarantee you I'll have all the shaders enabled. Like, I'm going to go to the shader menu and, like, pick and choose what I want to use, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here. Raphael shader pack? It looks okay. I don't know. The water looks like Wave Race 64. I gotta play that music again. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Here we go. Kawasaki jet ski, everybody. Wave Race. This is the only era I gave a shit about graphics. I'm serious. Like, I liked the ever-increasing quality of pixel art for, like, retro consoles. But, the transition to 3D, specifically, like, the Nintendo 64 era, was the only time I cared about graphics. And then I stopped caring about graphics again. But, yeah, that was the only time. Okay. Nice. Yuki. I just need to see that thumbnail and I know immediately what you're talking about. Yep. Okay. Okay. You think graphics can be important? They add vibes or atmosphere in a significant way? Yes. But what I'm talking about is the level of graphical fidelity. When I say graphics, I mean, like, you can have a vibe or atmosphere in retro 2D pixels and in low fidelity 3D, high fidelity 3D. You can have, like, a vibe or atmosphere can be shared amongst all three of those formats, right? So at the end of the day, yes, graphics are important, but graphical fidelity doesn't really matter as long as the artist is on point. Yeah. Anyway, let me look at these really quick. You think about graphics in more in terms of art direction, not fidelity. Unfortunately, when we say graphics, overwhelmingly the number of people who talk about graphics online are discussing it from the perspective of the graphical fidelity or the number of, like, really shiny objects. You know what I mean when I say shiny objects, right? You've seen it. The ENBs and the glare, the motion blur, the all the stuff you turn off from your what do you call it? You turn off on the graphic settings in your game because they look good in screenshots and they are absolutely obnoxious in the full product, right? It's just yeah, infinite bloom. Yeah, Morrowind remastered 3 FPS. Yeah, exactly. Let me look at this though. Ooh, this looks very nice. I'm gonna check that out. Hold on. Let me check it. Yeah. Oh, that's with and without the shader, like the sun shader. That's interesting. Yeah, I like that. Okay. The only way to really fix my hair at the moment is to, like, just go into the shower, which I'm going to do tonight. It's just that I didn't shower this morning, and so it was very, very hot, and thus I have the grease and the sweat. Not great. This one's too low. Still bad at symmetry. Always bad at symmetry. I mean, you can go for, like, a purposefully asymmetrical look, and then it's okay. But when you try to go for symmetry and you fail, it's not good. It's not going to be symmetrical again, but it'll be close enough behind my headphones. Either way, I just wanted to get the hair off my neck for a moment. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's not symmetrical. You can see this one's higher than this one. Doesn't matter, though. Just gonna, like, throw it behind my headphones, and that's that. Yeah. Okay. Now then, let's figure this out. Okay. So as you can see right here, this is kind of, let's look at this really quick. Multiple water types. Okay, yeah, this is the shader indoors. You can see how it, like shadows get cast better, stuff like that. Yeah, that's really nice. Grass. I'm not using a grass mod. So there won't be grass like that. There'll just be flat terrain. Yeah. Most of this doesn't matter. I just want the shader. Oh, parallax refinement? That's nice. Huh. Yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I'll grab Raphael's shader pack. Good. Grass mods are compatibility nightmares. I've enjoyed grass mods in my last playthrough. I want to have, like, basic textures and what do you call it? Basic textures and no grass. Like it creates a different feeling each time, and people say, "Oh, it's too plain. I can't do it anymore." Like I can. Okay, so Raphael shader pack, we got it. Close everything. Good. Normal maps from Morrowind we already added. We're gonna close this up. You tried grass in your last lit. This is a pain in the ass to install. Yeah, well, in order to get grass installed properly, you need to use you need to add lines to your INI file. And then you don't load the grass mods in your mod loadout. You have the INI file call the grass mods as like a function. It's really strange. I did it last playthrough, but that was like a year ago, so I don't really remember the exact procedure. Let me see here. It's funny, though, going through the Ascadian Isles and seeing a carpet of yellow exclamation point notes. True. True. Okay. Let me see. Your heater went out during a snowstorm. Install some grass and snow mods into Skyrim to keep you warm. Oh, no. No, no, no. Okay, let's see. By the way, did anyone ever see this picture here? This one's really fucking funny. If you know anything about these characters, it suddenly becomes quite apparent. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Let's see. The bottom left game turns men into women, who then have sex with women. Jeez. You don't think that the NCR Ranger is actually a character? That's kind of the point, right? Look at the Ranger, the Dovahkiin, even Darth Revan are all author insert. Like you're basically playing as whoever you choose to play as, and like Shepard as well. Why not? Like these are like player inserts almost. You think Geralt would have his own like in-depth personality, but they dumbed him down for the Witcher games. Let me see. But then like all of these protagonists end up with women. Like Faye ends up with Ellie, so on. Like it's really funny how like all the anime guys here. That's funny. Yeah, yeah. Does the author of The Witcher still hate the games? He believed that games were nonsense, but he also wanted his money. And he definitely was like screwed himself over when he said that he wanted money up front. He's not going to do any profit sharing because he has no faith in these games, right? And I understand that from like a jaded old man perspective who doesn't understand games. But like yeah, there's a reason he like went to court and said, "Hey, like look, I deserve some of this money." Like The Witcher has made ungodly amounts of money, and the author deserves like 1%. You know what I mean? Like give him like even like 0.1%, you know? Like, I I do think as like a creative visionary, lol, like Elric, yeah. He said no thanks, yeah, yeah. But we're all wrong from time to time, and as long as the man can accept that he was wrong, I think it would be okay. Yeah, for the for for the Elric thief to get like 0.1%, you know? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think he should like I think that a creator is deserves their due, you know? Like even if they're a dumbass. I don't believe in a society where we should celebrate taking advantage of people. Like if someone has like a mental deficiency, taking advantage of them is wrong, you know. Did he get money or did CD Projekt Red win? My goodness, I believe they settled. I'm pretty sure they settled because like CDPR has fuck you money now. Um, let me see. Okay. Just a reminder for anyone who's new to the stream. I posted this today. I copied this guy's post. I said, if boss fights are your favorite part of a FromSoft game, and you've never played the Monster Hunter series, you've made a terrible mistake. Yes. Said CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red loves good PR. Yes, yes they do. And that's why people are still loyal to CD Projekt Red even today, because they've consistently done things in interest of good PR, right? You know, they've apologized where it is due, right? They've tried to make things right when they have done wrong. And let's be honest here, they're a mega corporation. They've done maybe not a mega corporation, but they're a very large corporation. They've done things wrong before. Look at fucking Cyberpunk's launch, and the very very scripted thing that sold a bunch of people a game they didn't get. You know. So yeah, CD Projekt Red has done wrong, but they've tried consistently to make their wrongs right, and I appreciate that. Companies are not your friends. They never are. But some deserve more leeway than others. I'll say that right now. Ooh. Okie dokie. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Let me see. Wife just sent me this. I'm gonna go ahead and share it. Here we go. So she made this. Like her studio. Her office / sewing area is like upstairs, like in the basically the same spot as my studio down here. And so she has she like made this little banner here out of like what do you call it, cross stitching a floss there. So she kind of stitched this cute little yeah, be loved. Yeah, she just made this and like attached a sunflower thing to it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So always be humble and kind. Believe in yourself. Yes, maximum B puns. Exactly. I love my wife. I'm just saying. So that's why I wanted to show off her thing. Anyway. Normal maps for everything. Yeah, we're grabbing that. Normal maps for everything. I love it because I'm going to be using like low definition textures, but they're all going to be normal mapped. It's going to be the weirdest shit ever. Everything. Okay. Good. Expansion delay. We already have that. We already have expansion delay. Open MW. Yes! Skyrim quest notifications. I'm glad we got that. I've used that all the time. It goes do-do-do. When you get a new quest, it just pops up stating that quest started, rebellion at Frostmoth. Or whatever, you know. It's pretty cool. It's nice to just know that a quest has started, as opposed to like, well, I've been told to do this by Mr. Flundibert has told me to go pet the scrib outside. Like, you know, it's less immersive, yeah, but it has impact, and I like that. Open MW Skyrim quest notifs. Yeah. Good. Sky baby spotted. You like quality of life. Let me go ahead and pull this up. I actually don't have anything against people who love Skyrim. And it's funny because people who do love Skyrim have consistently believed, because I post this meme, that I'm making fun of them, when I'm actually making fun of the concept of the Dragonborn itself, because of how, like, babying and spoon-fed it is to you, compared to, like, the Neverrain, which you have to, like, gruelingly earn, you know, your recognition, right? And so, I do this all the time, and people think that I'm making fun of them as Skyrim fans. It's really funny.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Give her a bottle, just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Yeah. There you go. Kind of like ambience. Yeah, you should go over and deliver those expensive shirts or not. Yeah. Okay. As someone who's a Sky baby, you love that meme. Yes. You've started a Morrowind run. You're loving it so far. Yeah. Childhood nightmares are back. What works about the Neverrain is that some of it is up to your own interpretation, making destiny your choice. No, literally, I've shown this off multiple times. Let me go grab this. Dagoth or UESP. Let me grab it really quick. Lord Dagother. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy fan art. What are we doing here? Going all the way up. Hold on. UESP dialogue. I'm looking for the dialogue specifically. Dagother lore. No, I'm looking for the actual Dagother dialogue tree. Like a bookmark added. No, don't add the bookmark. Dialogue tree. Should be around here somewhere. I'm looking for the actual like main quest dialogue tree, because I used it before, and for whatever reason. Okay, Dagother God. Got it. Okay, cool. So here it is. Look at this shit. It is amazing, and it changes nothing. Like, from a functional standpoint, it changes nothing. But
My first question is, are you really Nerevar Reborn?
okay, Dagother asks you, are you Nerevar Reborn? And you can say,
By the grace of gods and fate, I am Nerevar Reborn.
you can say that. But you can also say,
I am a self-willed hero, and I make my own fate.
or
E não no mordem e o do.
I know more. Good old French. Good old French. Okay. Perfect. Just imagine being an Argonian and saying that. Glorious. Okay. But then, of course,
I'm a loyal servant of the Emperor.
say I can choose all those. I like this one a lot, though. Like, if you claim that I am a self-willed hero, right? You say you're not Nerva Reborn, you can straight up say,
You are bold. I honor your independence. You are one to teach the gods their limits.
yep. Yep. Fucking awesome. But yeah, this dialogue tree is nice because it just straight up gives you the agency to decide how you want to interpret your your status as the hero of this story. Yeah, the game is written where the Neverine is less a reincarnated hero and more a mantle. Exactly. The false incarnates that have come before you simply haven't met the qualifications. And yet those people would probably be far more fitting. The Dunmer warlord Chodala, for example. Not talking about his ESO incarnation, but the version of him from the main quest of Morrowind. You can see how he talks about that. He said, "Nah, you are born with a dragon's soul. Come to the old man and shout at them." Exactly. Shout at the old men. Usroda! I like Skyrim as a game. As a story, I have problems with it. And I find that I enjoy Skyrim most by not taking it seriously. Because it is, on several levels, dumber, despite being more engaged than Morrowind. Morrowind leaves the onus on the player to take away certain things from conversations. You're not having an in-depth discussion with people. You are clicking on a single option and having them monologue at you. And that monologue is excellent. It isn't characterizing in the personal, but rather it is characterizing the world and the factions and how they relate to one another. I mentioned this yesterday during my stream. I said that, what do you call it? I mentioned that the, and I lost it, lol. No, yesterday in my stream, I talked about how the world of Morrowind, specifically its factions, most people who play it have told me, they play it and they don't really think about it. They tell me that, for example, oh, well, these quests, these quest lines are just simple fetch quests, right? They're fire and forget. Go here, kill this person, move, come back. And if you just do what you're told and don't read into what's happening around you, that's exactly what they are. They're dumb fetch quests. But if you pay attention, the lady who wants you to kill this dude, saying he's a necromancer, he's not a necromancer. If you talk to him before, attacking, he's not a necromancer. He's being framed because he's politically inconvenient to this lady. But this lady has made up a lie. And if you just go and kill the guy and then come back, she'll reward you and you'll move on to the next quest because you didn't investigate. And a lot of Morrowind is that way, where you realize that these quest masters are using you to further their own ends. And sometimes there are alternatives. Like this person who's not a necromancer but is being framed as one can choose to leave. And you just say, yeah, I killed him. And in reality, you know, he's left for the mainland. He's getting out of here, right? Because you know, you're gonna kill him if you don't. So you know, there's the entire Fighters Guild wants you, like the Fighters Guild Master is in league with the Kimono Tong and wants you to destroy the Thieves Guild in order to undermine imperial power in the province. You'd think that the Thieves Guild would try to undermine imperial power, but no, the Thieves Guild actually wants to bring imperial power into Morrowind. And you can, like, the entire quest line branches depending on whether you obey the Guildmaster or you go seek out the disenfranchised previous Guildmaster. Right? And you said it's interesting because you want to take out the Kimono Tong as your lawbringer. Yeah, though the Kimono Tong is being led by Orvis Dren. Orvis Dren is, like, steeped in Vardenfell's politics. He's connected to the sitting Duke. He's, there's also, like, 3 different endings to the Mages Guild. Yeah, yeah. It's very, very interesting. But, the point is that, like, people will sit down and they will earnestly tell you that Morrowind's quests are just fetch quests. And so, it's, yeah, he's got fingers in House Halalu. Exactly, exactly. What I'm trying to get at is that the Kimono Tong and Orvis Dren, all that's connected. And the Fighters Guild and the Thieves Guild, all that's connected. But people will tell you that Morrowind's quests are just fetch quests. And that's because they're just doing what they're told and they're not looking into it. They cannot, like, unless it's pointed out to them in a video essay, they won't notice it. You went House Halalu in the Fighters Guild? Okay. The Fighters Guild can be directed to, like, you can basically side with the previous Guildmaster of the Fighters Guild in order to overthrow the new Master of the Fighters Guild, and you can secure, like, imperial power, you know, basically. You don't have to go along with that guy. You just have to understand, like, when that branch happens and go the correct path. As for House Halalu, you have to understand something about the Great Houses. We know there's House Indoril and House Dress and stuff, right? But, and this is a big, whenever I say this is a big but, I want to switch to, like, my wallpaper that has a big ass on it, but unfortunately we only have Samus here. Okay. Point is that, the vanilla 3 great houses are modeled after House Redoran, Warrior, House Telvanni, Mage, House Halalu, Thief. There are 3 vampire clans, which are modeled after the Warrior, Fighter, Warrior, Mage, and Thief. Basically, you'll find this is a recurring theme in Morrowind. Like, you'll get 3 different choices, and they're all modeled after that arrangement. And so, by choosing House Halalu, you have chosen the Thief. And it's interesting because if you look at the Thief tree, the Thief category includes social skills and mercantile. In other words, politics. That's how it works. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah. I gotta work on this though. So OpenMW, yeah, we already got these. Bam, done. I want this widget. Yeah, this widget, I'll show you exactly what it is. The next thing. If we go over here, this widget will show you the, basically the NPC name, its classification, its level, its current hit points, and I don't remember what this is. This doesn't matter. Point is that it's really nice, and I like it. So let's go over back there really quick. We're gonna check it. So yeah. When you said you had a House Halalu lawbringer, it's like you're going to have to work within the existing system of corrupt politics to maintain the law, basically. And that's fine. You just have to know that, like, you're going to have to get your hands dirty if you're going to uphold the law, you know? It reminds me of how, like, the like, the original trilogy version of Darth Vader and is much like before they expanded his lore, okay? But before they expanded his lore, he was very much like the Sheriff of Nottingham, a lawful evil character, you know? And in that sense, again, because we ended up with like a completely different characterization for Vader, you know, starting in the prequels and in the expanded content. You know, like Darth Vader kind of transformed into a different character. But as he was in the original movie, Star Wars, which was later renamed A New Hope, and the other two, he was for the most part lawful evil, you know. And I think that if you're going to make a lawbringer and take them up through House Halalu, lawful evil is typically how things end up, right? How a police, how someone excels through the power structure of police, and you know, guards in this case. And you know, you end up lawful evil because you have to make hard choices that are not strictly good on the person by person basis, but, and I use air quotes, good for society as you view it in the moment, right? Your actions may have repercussions later, and you may have to trample some personal rights in the meantime. You know, you may have to be a tyrant because not everyone's interests are aligned, so you have to apply pressure and power in order to not affect change, but rather maintain the status quo. That is ultimately what laws are for. They aren't for like changing society for the better. They're for maintaining society the best you can, basically. Because without laws, you end up with the three beats of peace, war, war, peace, and revolution, over and over and over. Well, it's a war, peace, and revolution begets war again. Basically, as people's interests conflict, and so laws hope to stave off that revolution part. So, you know, sometimes the people seeking revolution are good-hearted, and sometimes they're being used by unscrupulous members of the who are currently in power, but at a lower rung of power, who want to raise themselves up by using dupes within the revolution to create a power vacuum that they can then fill. You know, it's the romantic idea of the peasants storming the castle, right? And in reality, the peasants are allowed to storm the castle when the current king is being replaced by the court or shadowy members who sit behind the court. It's very interesting to look at when you want to create a character and world build, because like, there is a certain kind of romance in the idea of overthrowing a tyrant, that is unfortunately also steeped within humans' propensity to take advantage of one another and use people who are truly righteous as pawns. Anyway, let's go ahead and go useful widgets. I want to add this to my list. Useful widgets. Goody, goody, goody. Let me see here. Behavior tree. What requires behavior tree? Mercy requires it. Do I have Mercy installed? I may need to install Mercy. I have Mercy. I do not have the overhaul for it. Yeah, behavior tree, Lua. Good. Grabbing that. So, we be evil. Humans have a propensity to, through seeking justice, to perpetuate evil. I'd say that at the end of the day, morality is subjective, and when it comes to video games, it can be really fun meeting that out, right? You know, you can be good in the moment and end up with evil results, and vice versa. Role-playing games are a fertile ground for this, I think, because you can really play with storytelling consequences. Yes. Well, I'm having the last of my Fallout drinks. Yeah, I'm having the last of my Fallout drinks today. But I've got to say, based on these drinks here, the Nuka Cherry is very good. The Nuka Victory is like bad soda water with a little bit of flavoring. And the Nuka Orange is pretty good. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad, is what I got to say. My goodness. You know if morality is objective. Here we go. Yeah, that's something you can argue with. You can argue about on your own time. Because, alas, the world is a lot more complex than people want to make it out to be. That's all I'm going to say. Radiations. Nuka Cherry. Good stuff. Anyway. You've been freeing slaves even if you think that's illegal. Okay. Imperial law says that abolition is the way to go, but they have technically given autonomy to the province of Morrowind, allowing them to enact their local laws. In other words, if you believe that imperial law should supplant Dunmeri law, then you can take actions that are consistent with imperial law as long as you don't get caught. And, avoiding consequences is probably a good idea. And, like freeing slaves, for example. Slavery is a protected practice by Morrowind, but the Empire states it's illegal. The Empire is begrudgingly allowing the practice, but they don't like it. So where you find the opportunity to free slaves without it costing you anything, you can definitely be an abolitionist. No question. Yeah. Yeah, this cherry is really good. Strawberry is my favorite flavor out of the flavors of foods. But cherry's pretty high up there. The wife hates cherry, so if there's anything cherry flavored, it goes right to me. Let's see. What do we got next? Whoops. So we got Mercy already. You scrubbed all the floors. Yeah, we got the Behavior Tree Lua already. We got that added. Behavior Tree Lua 6-2. Yeah, we got it. We can close that. Belmore Underworld. Do we have that? I'm just making sure we have everything. Good, we got it. We can close that. F Fresh is something we need to look at. I need to find the different mods made by Gary Noonan. Yeah. Do you know the fine for necrophilia? Unfortunate. It was, what do you call it? Yeah, in Cyrodiil. There we go. Hold on. I think this one, yeah. We'll look at this real
I'm
quick.
the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back to Morrowind. It's just like anywhere else in the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia?
Is this going to be a vanilla plus? Interestingly enough, this is going to be very transformative, but also visually vanilla. As in, like, I'm going to change the faces and, like, the character models, but I'm going to leave the ground textures and, like, a lot of other things the same. So, like, I'm not going to add grass. I'm not going to add, I'm going to leave it visually plain Morrowind, but mechanically I'm changing a lot of things. Yeah.
Just asking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's assume... no. That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
She's so happy. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Checking. It's only 500 gold. That's, so cheap. Yeah, no problem. I'm trying to find a particular thing for it. Hold on. Cat girl estrogen. Thank you. But, yeah. I am going to go this way. What else we got? Oh, that's, yeah, can't share that. Let me see. Are you sure you want to be a Waffle House? No. No, I'm not sure I want to be a Waffle House. Sorry. I don't see it here. I'm still looking. I'm still skimming. No. I don't see it. What a shame. Okay, there's one more thing I can check, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna check a different website. It might be there. On a history tab now. Thank you. Still skimming because it was there, I'm pretty sure. Nope. I did a lot of skimming and didn't see it. Unfortunate. And these are some amazing pictures, but no. There was a meme regarding the fine for necrophilia in Cyrodiil, but I don't see it. Let me check one more thing. I'm going to type in the word Dagoth, because I might be able to find it there on Dagother's special page. Dagother might have it. I found it. Okay. So, you go to the actual, view the post. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty special. So, yeah. It's a shame he died a virgin, but at least he wasn't buried as one. That's what it says right here. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that basically sums it up.
That's nothing compared to Morrowind. Thanks.
Okay. Right. Looking for mod. RESH mods. Let me look. Douglas Goodall. Okay. I'm looking for mods written by Douglas Goodall. Okay. Here we go. All right, Douglas. You got Douglas Goodall's got his head crab from Half-Life. Yeah, this is Douglas Goodall right here. So we're gonna go over here. Writer designer at Bethesda. I just need to know books. So he's written quite a few books. Let's see. Afresh. Okay, so he's done Afresh. Anything I could have sworn. Okay, mod. Here we go. Fargoth says hello. That's fine. Red Wisdom, Ashlander Prophecy. We're grabbing that one. Yep. And then Mananaut's Message, Popular Plague, Wilhelm the Aedra. So these are the, yeah, in addition to Afresh, he also wrote for these mods. So we're going to poke at those in a second. Give me a moment to, like, copy the details over really quick. Give me a sec. I need to copy pasta a bunch of stuff. Better Bodies? Yes, Better Bodies. Okay. Red Wisdom, an Ashlander Prophecy. Afresh. The Popular Plague. And Wilhelm. Yep. Okay. So, Mannaut's Message, Popular Plague, Wilhelm the Aedra. Good, good. Let's pop back over. So, the Popular Plague, an Ashlander, Red Wisdom, Ashlander Prophecy. Here we go.
Red Wisdom and Ashlander Prophecy is a mod created by Melchiodoric with collaboration with Douglas Goodall, known as Afar, and Greatness 7. This mod's quests center around an ancient Ashlander prophecy and the burial practices of the tribes. It was created as part of the Morrowind modathon of May 2024.
Okay. What an indecipherable piece of nonsense. Let's try fixing that, shall we?
Red Wisdom. An Ashlander Prophecy is a mod created by Melchior Dark with collaboration with Douglas Goodall, known as AFA, and Greatness 7. This mod's quests center around an ancient Ashlander prophecy and the burial practices of the tribes. It was created as part of the Morrowind modathon of May 2024.
Cool. All right, Red Wisdom, take me to the Nexus. Red Wisdom. Yeah, these are all mods that are written in part by Douglas Goodall, a former Bethesda employee. Next up is the Mananaut's Message. That is the Mananaut, eh? Okay.
Mononaut's Message is a mod created by Melchior Dark with collaboration with Douglas Goodall, known as AFA. This mod adds Royal Imperial Mononaut Alberius outside of the Tower of Telephone FYR.
Telephone!
Who has a quest, at the end of which you get his outfit.
Tell Fear got a... Tell became telephone. Telephone Fear. Make it so. Telephone Fear. Let me check a thing really quick. I need to poke at something. On. Right. Right. We're fine. I need to check a thing. Tel is often abbreviation for telephone, yes, but telephone fear. Let it be so. All right, Mononaut's Message it is. What we want to do is we want to go to the Nexus, and then I want to grab the title. I'm just going to call it Mononaut's Message. We don't need the. The is unnecessary. We just paste it in there. Mononaut's Message. Good. But should do it. Close that up. So we got a fresh Red Wisdom Mononaut's Message. Next up is the Popular Plague. I see.
Melchior Dark with collaboration with Douglas Goodall, known as AFA. Greatness 7. And Seeloff. This mod adds a variety of new items and new characters. It was created as part of the Morrowind Modathon of May 2024.
What's it about?
A disease of an unusual nature has come to Pelagiad. Will you come to the aid of the townsfolk or let them dance until they drop? One Crupius Danielus appears to be the origin of this popular plague. But does the actual source of the disease run deeper than a man trying to cough his way to fame?
Popular Plague. There we go. The last one is Wilhelm the Aedra.
Wilhelm of the Aedra is a mod created by Douglas Goodall, known as AFA. This mod adds new quests, items, and a new character. It was created as part of the Winter Mod Jam 2025.
Okay. Right.
Frick of Imperial cult asks you to investigate
Shut
who the
up!
Tribunal Temple has complained about. He may have been harassing pilgrims, but he may also be divinely inspired.
Yeah, divinely inspired. Oh god. I have the wrong, like, thing on this browser. It's pulling up the wrong audio source. It's great. Okay. Wilhelm the Aedra. Good. Whoops. Gonna close that up. Move that around. Perfect. Popular Plague. We got it. That's everything we needed there. Tamwea we built. Skyrim Home of the Nords. Tomb of the Snow Prince. Let's go. Skyrim. Project Cyrodiil. Skyrim Home of the Nords. Okay, this is all good. This is all great. All spectacular. Septims and Dumax. Summoners and Preachers. Sermons and Oh, I remember this one. This one's horrifying. I remember this. Hold on. Of the mainland. Right. You can listen to each sermon. Okay. Sermons and preachers on the mainland. Cool. Let me look. Let me look. I think it was Sermons and Preachers, Nexus. Hold on. Morrowind mod. Yeah. It's a little silly. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Think we're set. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Sermons and Preachers of the Mainland. Sure. That's vanilla edit. Replacing the voice with 11 AI? Nah. Not gonna bother with that. Let me see here. I don't think so. I don't think we need sermons and preachers right now. It's yeah, I'd rather not do any 11 AI voices in this playthrough anyway. Yeah. 7-11 AI. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, Septims and Dumax. Warehouse. I already have cloaks. I already have lucky coins. Backpacks. Look at the carry weight and fatigue rebalance. That might be nice. The publicans. Let's see. The alchemy. I see. Needs a Morrowind. Don't enable the ESP. Just install for the meshes. Yeah. That's good. Burn ammo. Oh yeah, Havish and Havish moved. Some of these quest mods we're gonna grab for sure. Oh, we need the narrated intro. I forgot about this. Yeah, the narrated intro is pretty important to us. Yeah. That's the narrated Morrowind intro for OpenMW. Thank goodness we get it. Yeah. It was triple check. Yeah, we got it.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
Good. And that's fine. So, hold on. Yeah, we need to add that. A few mods, just a few. So, narrated Morrowind intro. Let me triple check this. Hold on. Good. Narrated Morrowind intro. I'm just gonna grab that. Delete that. Got that. Okay. Need to add a little dash in the middle. Morrowind intro. Perfect. And then I hit enter at the end, and that turns it into a URL. Got it. Now, yeah. So, let's see. Don't need necessity. Oh, I see what we were doing. The alchemy. Publicans of Morrowind. Yeah. Where you can rent, set up where like inns where you can rent rooms. Perfect. Bethesda didn't add the option to rent a room. Yeah. Publicans. Let's see. Publicans of Morrowind. Good. It was fatigue and speed, carrying capacity rebalance. Fatigue management overhauls. Let me see. Fatigue is a factor. Good. Is that Samus? Yes. That's Samus and Zelda, depending on which monitor I'm using. Yeah. To be fair, I'm probably going to be wearing something similar later tonight when I do the Vampire Survivors new DLC. Their new expansion pack to Vampire Survivors, I'm probably never going to financially recover from. It's just too expensive. Like, holy crap. You know how it is. Right, yeah. As OBS switch monitors? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You mean the main here. This is main cam. But let's say for a second we got you see this main desktop here where it's capturing? If we look at this top desktop. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you. I've got my mouse. Here, hold on. So this is my mouse. You can see it right here. It's a perfectly normal glowing pink red dragon mouse, right? And if we look here, when I hit this button right here, because I like this, yeah. And you see what's happening? If you look at the desktop, like it says top desktop and main desktop, see the way the top desktop here is unchecked. It's like hidden. If I hit this button here on my mouse, it turns it on, turns it off, turns it on, turns it off. See? You asked, I answered. Anyway. Hold on. I'm gonna fix something. There we go. Cool. Let me check. Check. So I think it was. Steam power. Let's look at our Steamy collection. Looks like type in the word vamp. So Vampire Survivors is currently it is currently 25% off, making it $3.74. The new expansion is currently, if we look at this, wow, it is currently, it looks like it's on discount. I can get it for 84 cents, but it is, yeah, there you go. Looking through Steam Live is a gamble? Well, Ray, I'm not logged in right now, so it's going to hide adult content. Interestingly enough, I have accidentally seen a, what do you call it, a Western game, which, like, it looked like a really cool-looking gunslinger game, but then there was lesbian sex. And so I ended up showing that on stream by accident. And then I went ahead and I hid it properly, so it wasn't being shown. And then live, I went ahead and wishlisted it. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's not like I have shame or anything, you know. Yeah. Okay. So, anyway, let me see. Yeah. What's the name so you can avoid it? It's on my wish list somewhere. You're a Steam friend, right? You should be able to see my wish list. You can go skim that for ideas. If you aren't Steam friends, then why are you not Steam friends? Okay, let's see here. I actually have too many people trying to add me as a Steam friend, so I need to know who's trying to do that. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. What a shame. Here we go. Oh, I get a 15% bundle discount on the $1 DLC. Yeah. Yep. Okay. That's funny. Now then, yeah, it's 99 cents normally. That's great. 10 new characters, 16 new weapons, 11 new music tracks, an extra large stage. Sure. Yep. All right. Let me see. That's insane. Anyway, I'm gonna close all this and go back. I'm looking at the fatigue, speed, and stamina rebalance. Thinking about this. Let me look at their posts. What's this? Okay. This does work with vanilla Morrowind. Oh, interesting. Change the file from ESP. Oh. Let's see. Having trouble. Let's see. The carry weight rebalance. I see. I think we can leave it alone. Leave it mostly vanilla in that sense. And just kind of figure out the whole fatigue situation. We'll be walking a lot. It's fine. Yeah. Next we got... Yeah, we don't need to worry about those. Let's go back. Back to whatever. I love the warehouse, though. These different outfits. This one looks great. Hold on. Yes. Let me zoom in on this look. Yeah, this one in particular had my eye for various reasons. Specifically like this part here and this. Yeah. All right, let's go. Moving on. Okay. Havish moved. Tomoska, Silent Island, Lord of Rebirth, Wormhaven, Tel Uris, and then I had the narrated intro, right? Yeah, I had the narrated intro. It's fine. Mostly Weightless Alchemy. Yep. Let's see. Tabletop Alchemy. Carryable Containers. We already have a better fishing mod. We don't need that one. Devilish Guar riding. Creature and Undead Editions. Beware the Sixth House. Extra spawn points. Deadly Denizens. Bow aim activate. Weapon refinement. NPCs can get out of water. And the sleek UI. Cool. Those are the last things we'll be looking at. Otherwise, we are good to go. Wait, I want to see the wanted HUD. Quick train? No, I'm not going to deal with quick train. I'm going to see if there's anything else I needed to look at. Yeah, I've got all those already. Expansion delay, thief tools. Darknuts Ruins was really interesting. Yep, we're good. We're good with what we got. Let's look. Havish. Okay, we're going to grab Havish. And then Havish is a new like landmass. Check out. Havish moved. So it doesn't interfere with other mods. Yes. Mod DB, yeah. That's where Havish is. Okay. Let me have a look. Look-see, someone linked a thing. Okay. Yeah. I saw a thing. Thing looked pretty cool. Can't show it to the stream. Alright. ModDB is where you get your Doom mods. Overwhelmingly, I don't get my Doom mods from ModDB, but rather from forums. Like, they'll be like Doom World or one of the other sites, and we get our Doom mods there. I'm a huge fan of modding Doom. Do it all the time. If I wasn't going... the new Vampire Survivors expansion, the 88 cents or whatever it is, that's going to take priority today, but I kind of wanted to do Final Fantasy 14, and then, you know, after that I wanted to do Doom, and it's like, well, what about all the other games you're playing? Like, yeah, good luck. Such is the world we live in. Okay, so, let me see, bundle discount 15% off the $1 LOL. So yes. Yeah, Havish moved. We got it. We got it added. Good. Close that. Tell Minoska. Yes. These are more like if you look at where it's located, it's like right over here. Standard location. Yeah, this is a lovely area. Okay, that'll do. Let me check. And see what's where. There's so many like little screenshots from it. Someone just created new, like more Morrowind stuff in the theme of Morrowind, and that's great. That's good. Yeah. Does it require anything else? Let's see. Mods using this mod. Where's Patch Hop? What's this? Oh, no, I'm not going to get an Italian. Thank you. Silent Island. Now, what was that one mod? The one island, Dark End from, in Skyrim. Initially, it was, like, made with no story whatsoever, and you were supposed to just intuit things based on environmental storytelling details, and someone else created, like, a whole-ass story and shoved it in there. That was really cool. My goodness. Okay. Next up is Lord of Rebirth. Good. They want to take over Tamriel. Ooh, I see that over there. I'm like, oh, that's cute. What do you mean I'm mildly obsessive over cute things? Okay, let's go. The Lord of Rebirth. Yep. Different land mods without major conflicts. Why would there be major conflicts? We had other land mods with in vanilla Morrowind without issues. OpenMW doesn't change that fact. Okay. That's a Morrowindism. Did you know that in Skyrim and Oblivion, there is a limit to how far out you can go from the center? It's basically more or less Skyrim and Oblivion's like default borders. You can't go much bigger than that. Morrowind's engine, and by extension, OpenMW's engine, just keeps letting you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You said the Dark End story mod was AI slop with AI cutscene movies? Yeah. Anyone can create anything with the use of generative AI, and it'll look like the person who made it or commissioned it, I should say. The person who commissioned it had no skill, right? Like it's blatantly obvious, like that the person who shoved slop into their mod has shoved slop into their mod. It's distinctive. And that's fine if you're willing to suffer that. Like, I'm not saying that it's, you said shame of display. I mean, look, if you want to draw something like with stick figures, let's just say, everyone's going to know that you drew it with stick figures in the same way that everyone's going to know if you, like, commission something with, what do you call it, AI. I say commissioned because that's what it is. You don't make something. When you generate something, you aren't making it. The AI is. It's that simple. My goodness. Mm-hmm. You have no problem with AI and mods if it's done well, but most people don't do it well. Fair enough. Everyone's going to have their own line of acceptability. I personally think that AI and mods would be okay because it's not supplanting someone's job. But I have some serious problems with it being used in a product that I pay for. That is, you know, that is a different matter. Like, a lot, and I mean a lot of online right now is people trying to convince you to pay for something that they themselves generated. Ain't doing that. Thank you. Okay. Wormhaven. Let's go. Investigation at Tel Uris. Yeah. Let me do this. The Dagoth was mod was good for laughs, but watching people post videos is enough. You don't think you're installing it? I think I'd like to do a playthrough with that mod at some point, maybe. But it honestly might be more trouble than it's worth, considering how much effort I go into to set up my Skyrim playthroughs. Right? I have an idea that I want to do it, but I don't think I'm going to follow through with that idea. Just based on, like, the billion other things I'd like to be spending my time on. We refer to it as Reddit Dagother because it's haha funny, memery. Let me see. Makes the ingredients weigh nothing. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, weightless alchemy. I could have sworn. Let me look at the weightless section here, because there's weightless arrows. This ingredients require Trimaran and Blood Moon, weightless Dummer coins. Yeah, I don't care about that. Weightless Morrowind. Was hoping weightless potions. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I want any of that. closing that up. Tabletop alchemy. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Good. Tabletop alchemy is nice. You can just have the ingredients on the table, and or the tools on the table. You don't have to have them in your inventory, and I like that. Tabletop alchemy. Yes. All right, we got tabletop alchemy. There we go. Good luck. Have you played Tamriel Rebuilt? Long ago. I have not played Grasping Fortune, which was the previous release, and I have not played the current release, which is Poison Song. So I've got 2 major releases of Tamriel Rebuilt to do, not just one. Okay, corporeal carryable containers. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. Master index. I see. Let me do this. Suits master index. Let's see. Not requiring the use of dialogue. If you have BCom installed, it will place a crystal ball on a table. You don't have BCom terminal data. Yeah, I'm okay with the dialogue, to be honest. I'm going to look at the official plugins when we're done. But yeah, corporeal, carryable containers is what this one's called. Let's grab that. You betcha. Okay. This one says devilish Guar writing OpenMW is obsolete and should no longer be used. Wow. Okay. This allows you to ride a Guar. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we can use spears on Guarback. Let's have a look at the thing here. Show me a video of the Guar. Hold on. Switch that around. There we go. Look at this. Guar riding! That is nice. All right. I'm going to take a short break because we're at the 4.5 hour mark here. And we're going to add a few more mods. We're going to go look at the official plugins, figure out what kind of alternatives. Hey, I need some help while I'm gone. If anyone can find alternatives to the or fixed versions of the official plugins that are compatible with the new Tamriel Rebuilt Fire Moth overhaul. My concern is that whatever I get in terms of official plugin, whatever official plugin fixes or overhauls I get are going to conflict with Tamriel Rebuilt's Fire Moth enhancement. And so I need to figure out what's going to work with the the new stuff. And I would really appreciate some help with that. But I'm going to go AFK for 5-ish minutes. Gonna come back with some Buffalo Wild Wings, lol. And we will continue with the mods because I'm looking forward to it. Be right back. All right, dinner's here. I'm going to be talking about mods in just a couple minutes. But I have too much stuff gathered here. And a lot of it doesn't need to be here. Like stuff like this little pouch full of cables and USB fobs, has a dedicated box or bin that it sits in up there. And it's just, you know, need to put things away. Put things in their place. Ah, what do you think this is? Okay. Got some paper towel here because I got Buffalo Wild Wings. So, you know. Okay. Just about doing it. Headphones. Okay. Hello, hello. Let me see. What do we have here? We have lots. Lots of things. Okay. Yeah, I've got two types of wings, but I also have onion rings. Wings and rings. Anyway. So yeah. This riding mod for Guar is pretty cool. Sauce. I got like a garlic pepper on some of them, and I've got like what do you call it? Spicy Asian something or other. I don't know. This is pretty cool though. Run away from the guards on Guarback. Yep. That's pretty neat. Zing. I see, I see. Yeah, yeah. Wings. Pretty cool, all things considered. The Guar writing glitched out a little bit there for a second. I'm still interested in this, though. What else? Options. Scripts. Guar writing. Here we go. Oh, this is good. Steering responsiveness. Sensitivity. Third person sensitivity. Player offset above Guar. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna fight Snowy Granius. Want to see this? Yeah. There he is. I like how his head is like twisted to look up at you. Like NPCs were clearly not made to look up all the time. That is super funny. The first major boss of the game. Yeah. Snowy Granius. That is super funny. Get off the Guar. I see. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, Azura spent all this time cultivating Nerevar in order for him to die to someone named Snowy. Okay. So yeah, this looks good. The devilish guar writing. Mango, you say? Mongo. Select all. Copy. Unfortunately, we have to do modding with one hand. This one's garlic pepper. But yeah, we got the guar writing set up. That's good. Let's see. Vanilla friendly creatures and undeads expansion. Let's have a look. Got videos for me? No videos. Just pictures. Guars, mud crabs of different sizes. Chalks. Do you use a mod manager or do you do it manually? I use the OpenMW launcher as my mod manager by creating additional data folders beside, like, I don't install the mods into my Morrowind folder. I leave them in separate folders and then tell OpenMW to access those folders as, like, extra data folders. And OpenMW just does that without a third-party mod manager. Let's see, glowing niches, land dregs, spider, different beetles, skeleton archer, variants of skeletons, ghouls, necromantis, a battle spire dark seducer. These are how dark seducers used to look in, what do you call it, Daggerfall and Battlespire. Let's zoom in. So good. Both the garlic pepper wings and the dark seducer. Yep. Wing Twilight? Nope. Nope, that's a dark seducer. In Daggerfall, they look like a woman. Just a normal woman. And then they walk up to you. Wings burst out of their back. They start flying. Their clothes fall off. I'm serious. They're naked in Daggerfall. And they go, ha, 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 and start, like, pelting you with spells. They're really cool. They're not Winged Twilights at all. They are their own monster type from Elder Scrolls 2 and Battlespire. Here, hold on. Let's go. I'm typing right now. Battlespire intro. When's the next Daggerfall run? The current Daggerfall run is on hold and will resume at some point. You ever played Cyberpunk? Absolutely. Lucas, run it on a harder difficulty than normal. Normal is for easy babies. But other than that, female V's voice acting is much better delivered than male V's. Male V does have good voice acting in a bubble, but when compared to female V, her voice acting is so much better. Yeah. Hold on a second. Internet. Give me a second. So many retrospectives. I don't want a retrospective. I just want an opening cutscene. There we go. There are tons of mods for Cyberpunk, but in general, playing a netrunner, aka a hacker, is like easy mode, no matter what. So just keep that in mind.
I recall the story of the recovery of the battle spire, as it was told to me by the son of old Khmer these many years ago. How the legions of Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon overran the spire, aided by betrayal. How a young hero from obscure origins entered the battle spire, proving ground and testing facility for the Shadow Legion, the Imperial Guard.
And it would have been so awesome to have the Shadow Legion in Oblivion. Anyway.
And finding his test was more than he bargained for. Thinking this was only a harmless test of his skills, he enters the spire through the Pillar of Light and finds a hell created by the betrayal of the Legion and the perfidy of Jaeger Tharn, arch-traitor to the Empire.
Interesting fact, you can play as a male or a female character in this, and the other character is canonical. You're either Trinell or Cade. Like, if you, whatever character you create, you replace them. So, if you make a female character, you replace Trinell, and if you make a male character, you replace Cade, and you basically have the other person who you got to rescue.
And so, our story begins.
Now, you asked before, was that a Winged Twilight? No, it's a Daedric Seducer. She's in the cutscene right here. In fact, she's the box art. Hold on. Here is the box art. There you go. An Elder Scrolls Legend Battle Spire. Okie dokie. So, point is that we got those in here. Yeah. Right here. Really cool. Anyway. That the first game with a Daedric Crescent, as far as I know. Yeah. Let's see, what else we got? Vermine! You fight Vermine in Battlespire. Quite frequently. They're stupid. You tell them, I have sigil, and you hold the sigil up, and they go, and there's like a, I think it's like a 4 in 5 chance that they won't attack you if you hold up the sigil of their boss. Let's see. Morphid. Devourer. Fireflies. Dark Seducer felt a lot more menacing. Yep. They got turned into sad versions of Golden Saints, yes. I enjoyed Shivering Isles, but there was a lot wrong with Shivering Isles as well. Huh. Zavali. Dremora Mage. Dremora Variants, very good. Draugr. Hell yeah. Draugr Variant, yep. That's cool. Draugr Shaman, hell yeah. The Draugr were not members of the Dragon Cult, by the way. Dragon Cult basically didn't exist. They were cannibals who were cursed by the Allmaker, basically Wendigos. Yep. Fish. Seahorse. Cephalopod. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and add this. Yep. We are the skull. We are the skull. Sauce everywhere. Glorious. Creatures and Undead's expansion. I'm kind of like pasting this. Hold on. Yeah, there's one dialogue line where you can say the skull. And Circle K? No. It's like Buffalo Wild Wings. I got 2 more of those, then I got a bunch of onion rings to eat. I'm gonna have an onion ring now. You copy this, hold on. Copy, paste. We just got the Guar writing mod. Creature and Undead expansion. Very good. Those are great. The onion rings and the dark seducers. I like them both. Okay. Extra spawn points. Hell yeah. Okay. This is it. This is what went horribly wrong the last time I played. It was glorious. Let me go ahead and pull this up really quick. Ahem. It was...
Please select desired text on the website.
Shut up! I did. I did select the desired text. You just didn't want to accept it. Can we try again, please? Thank you.
To make the game a bit more challenging. For each spawn point, this mod adds 1 or 2, 4, 8 spawn points of the same kind.
Perfect. Let's see. Do you have plans to make it Lua and dynamic? Haha, can't. TR version needs an update. I see. More deadly denizens. This Nord boss went from level 12 to 30 with one simple trick. That is glorious. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, fair. Rock Paladin, that sounds like a pain in the neck. All right, let's see. All right, extra spawn points. Yep. Extra spawn points. Good. Good. Next up, we got more deadly Morrowind denizens. Yes. It's 230 plus NPCs are given unique spells, enchantments, and items. Yep. Very cool. Aim bow activate. Let's have a look. Show me aim bow activate. Okay. There it is. Sneak bow aim. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'll be aiming a whole lot in this. But it's pretty fancy. Shooting the guy off the top of the corner club there. The guards are like, yeah, circling around like, we gotta deal with this rooftop sniper in Dark Brotherhood gear. That third-person aim is delightful, though. The way it, like, centers everything. I love it. Your crime has been reported. There is no escape. Herald the scampering feet of the guards trying to catch you. Pretty funny. A pretty cool mechanic.
You don't deserve to live.
I like the idea for sure. Okay. Weapon refinement is glorious. You can create variants of weapons with like plus modifiers. Why escape when they can't climb waist-high objects? The roof is impenetrable. Unfortunate. But yeah, so interesting stuff here. If you look at the Fork of Horripilation plus 20, this is a really good system. You use an anvil, and it tries to use, uses your armor or skill to try to upgrade a weapon, basically. Let me see here. Yeah. You have the anvil, and you use that to upgrade your stuff. Okay. Let me check it. Not compatible with MWSE. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Gonna paste. Reading it.
Weapon Refinement Lua allows you to use anvils to refine weapons in a vanilla-friendly way, enhancing their stats based on your armorer skill and base attributes. This mod dynamically integrates anvils into merchant inventories using OpenMoo's Lua scripting, providing a seamless experience within the base game. It includes built-in compatibility with Tamriel Rebuild and Starwind. Not compatible with MWSE.
True. Starwind, yes, you can upgrade your terrible weapons to be as strong as lightsabers eventually.
Players can find anvils in several ways. They can buy one from most traders who sell miscellaneous items, or pick up static anvils found in the world, such as the one in Aldrun. Additionally, anvils have been added at the Balmora Fighters Guild and Arel's Trade House in Seda Neen to improve the early game experience. To pick up an anvil on the ground, activate it with your weapon's sheath.
Okay. Compatibility. I see. Such a crazy mod, though. I am impressed.
Compatibility. Starwind. The Star Wars overhaul for OpenMW is fully compatible. If you have Starwind, anvils are replaced with modification bays that accomplish the same mechanical role.
Okay.
Tamriel Rebuild is also fully supported. As this mod is made entirely with Lua, it is safe to install during a playthrough.
Cool. My Blahai shark. So the camera's kind of off in this like scene because normally it would be centered on the pink one. I've got two there. But yeah. Can you roll a beefy plus physical damage prefix? You talking about Path of Exile? Unfortunate. But you can upgrade existing weapons. That's the point of it. Yeah. I really enjoyed my latest playthrough of PoE. My goodness. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this. I'm just finishing up my meal. This is the last thing I have. I got some like baby carrots and stuff for afterward, but I'm gonna take the weapon refinement, Lua. Copy that. What do you mean we're doing this one-handed? Fine. There we go. Onion ring. Yes. Okay. So we go up here. And we copy pasta. Then we hit enter. Good. It's set. Let's keep looking. Glorious. NPCs are able to get out of water. They used to get stuck here and weren't able to leave. Now they can leave. Yeah. Hold on a second. This is way better. Here we go. NPCs can overcome obstacles. You're kidding me. This is amazing. I can't believe it. NPCs can overcome obstacles. Hey, weren't you just talking about this? How, Harold! NPCs can overcome obstacles. Okay.
Asterisk if the obstacle isn't too difficult. Actors can overcome it, go over or sideways. Asterisk as a side effect. In combat, NPCs and creatures jump around the opponent. I like this side effect. Asterisk another side effect is the possibility for NPCs and creatures to be unstuck from an object, if they have been stuck in it because of a game bug, for example, in some situations. Asterisk and actors can get out water if the border isn't too high. And underwater they are a little bit pushed toward the surface, Archimedes' principle. Examples. Dash. Walking, NPCs and creatures can overcome a rock, a bar, a table, etc. Dash. Cliff racers can overcome a tree, a house, a big rock, etc. Dash. Actors, including player, can get out the Underworks water in Vivek new creature models outside of Morrowind Tribunal Blood Moon are also taken into account, but with a default size only, not personalized. So for some new creature models it doesn't work as well as the old ones. Creatures that aren't biped and who can't walk and who can't fly are excluded of this mod, so Kwama queens and fishes are excluded. For example, there is also a blacklist for NPCs and creatures to exclude some of them from the obstacles. Overcoming, they won't jump, and they won't get out water, but they still rise to the surface if underwater. By default, Centurion spheres and Centurion archers are blacklisted, because I consider they aren't designed to jump or to get out water. Berwyn's Corpus Stalker is blacklisted too. You can lower the frequency of jumps for NPCs and creatures if it's too much for you. For the player, you have to press the out of water key button, Y button, by default. It's the default jump to try to get out water. You have to be pretty stationary and move up to climb over the edge.
Makes sense.
If you don't want the Archimedes principle applied to PC, it's possible. See creature.lua, npc.lua and player.lua for the explanations concerning all parameters.
Yeah, the NPCs can now just, oh, geez, look at that. Jumping up onto the table to get to you. Yeah. The mud crab is climbing the rock. These, what do you call it? These bandits are jumping up on this Dwemer well inside of the ruins. The rat is getting out of the water. The ordinator is getting out of the water. I would say the orc, yeah. The player can get out of the water. I see. But yeah. There you go. Okay. Actors can overcome obstacles. You betcha. You betcha. The orcs in that Dunmer fort are now unstoppable. They have already conquered the world. Very cool. KHUUL story, brah. I see. Very good. Actors can overcome obstacles. We added it to our list. No problem. Everything is fine. Need to stretch for a minute. I've only been at this for 5 hours and 20 minutes here. I mean, we're sitting back, reviewing mods. It's fun. But yeah. My goodness. Let's see here. I kind of want to post this. Actors can overcome obstacles is a Morrowind, resolution mod for Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which lets NPCs jump. Yeah. Okay. To get to you or whatever they are after. And then I'm just gonna really quick. Hold on. Do a quick copy here. Yeah. That one and this one. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in quotes. Actors can overcome obstacles. Yep. And then I want to take the actual thing, yeah. Yeah, that's the Dark Seducer. Good shit. Obstacles can get out of water, no thanks. Actors overcome obstacles. I need to get the copy there. Can you grab it? Actors overcome obstacles. Open MW. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind mod. Yes. Got it. I've gone ahead and posted it to social media. Yep. Fargoth can find his own ring now. Just climb over the thing. Yeah. Okay. Let me grab thing. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. I'm just making sure that I'm making copies. What do you call it? Putting it on social media really quick before I forget, because this is something I want to share with people like immediately. The actors, let them jump, and then link. Send link. Okay. Actors can overcome obstacles. Grabbing the link, pasting it. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna post the two things. There's the Twitter link and the the Bluey Sky link. I'll also want to put one up later for what do you call it? There are two links here. One's for Twitter, one's for Bluey Sky, and they both lead to the mod. What do you call it? Eventually, I want to put one up on Mastodon as well, because that's worth pointing to. I don't usually post on Mastodon all the time, but I like, important things being backed up. Gonna do the same thing here. So, copy, and then I want to do this onto the tweeters as well. It's gonna say, add everyone. So, the time has come for Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind modding. NPCs may now jump to reach the player over obstacles. End of an era, I'm gonna call that. Yeah. Okay. Let me just grab that. And, yeah. Yeah. Good. And that should do it. Yeah. NPCs can now jump. That's glorious. Sorry, that was such a thing. Hold on. I was just talking about that. So, yeah. Let me see here. I got distracted. Yes. Breaking news, NPCs can jump now. Yes. Exactly. Oh, in 2026, yes. That's right. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Gonna drink some more coffee and then we'll move on to the next mod. But this one, yeah. NPCs jumping to actually achieve an objective is lazy. Yes, but it's better than them, not nav meshing to the target, right? The fact is, the vanilla Morrowind game never had nav meshing to begin with. In OpenMW, the nav meshing is generated on the fly when you enter an area. But it can still have inconsistencies, and there's no contingency for them to get up or down. It's just, where are they allowed to run, Yeah. Let me see here. Yep. That should do it. OpenMW nav meshing's pretty good. You were surprised when you first tried it. The original game is almost unplayable in that regard. Yeah. I mean, the NPCs will use Doom logic, where they will move, like, slightly to the side. They'll try to wiggle their way to you. And it's not that great. By the way, apparently, Yuki just posted an artwork to my Discord server. Yeah. I mean, wait, you do ROM hacking and artwork. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah. Madness. Possible to be too good and to gain the resentment of those around you for being too good. So the universe nerfed you with a curse, I hear. That's unfortunate. Because outside of being a bearer of the curse, you are exceptional in, like, every respect. It's crazy. Anyway. Yep, let's see. You have a lot of skills. Your curse is being so inconsistent. Yes. Exactly. All right. Anyway, let me see here. What do we have? Okay. There we go. That should just about do it, I think. Yeah. You have no shame. Please show me your background. Which background? Are you talking about the background for the lower desktop or the background for the upper desktop? It really depends. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll have one of those on the webcam when I'm done with this stream here and I go to stream Vampire Survivors. I'm going to wear one myself. But that's later. Vampire Survivors just came out with an update. Let me see here. I like this interface. The game's going to freeze when we do this interface. That's cool. I like the reimagined interface a lot. Yeah. Let's go for it. Reimagine. Interface reimagine. Yes. Copy pasta. Good. Most wanted Neverine. Oh, yeah. Shows your current crime status. I'm not doing that, but it's really funny. I've used it before. Okay, actors can overcome obstacles. I don't care about that. I need to do this one real quick. The bow aim. Ah. Good. That should do it. Okay, I think we've got everything we want. We just need to figure out the unofficial plugin. Sorry, the official plugins. I could really use some help with this. If anyone wants to contribute, what I'm looking for is Morrowind had these official plugins that were that you had to download, right? UESP has them. I'm looking for fixed, patched, refined versions of them that will be compatible with BCOM and Tamriel Rebuilt. I know for a fact Firemoth Island, all fixes for Firemoth aren't compatible with the new version of Firemoth that ships with Tamriel Rebuilt. I also know that the archery shop isn't compatible with BCOM because BCOM changes Vivek. And I'm concerned about that. Also, the Master Index does things to, like, the Caldera Mages Guild. Now, no. I have Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, and it kind of interferes with a lot of stuff, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to deal with the official, like, plugins. That's a big deal. Okay. Let me check a thing really quick. Everything looks good. Distractions aplenty. In Skyrim, wow. In Skyrim, they have a sky parkour for NPCs. That's funny. The NPCs just kind of climb their way to you. That is super interesting. What else we got? You need to try the parkour mod again. It's been like 2 versions since I've tried it, and it was working when I did. I think I was doing Sky Parkour 2, and they've gone like 2.5 and then 3. I'm pretty sure there's like Sky Parkour 3 at this point. So it's like, it's advanced by leaps and bounds since I've done it. I'm checking a couple more things, but you posted a possible mod to the Discord. Thank you. All right, let's see. Parkour Plus for Skyrim. All NPCs now parkour. Let's have a look at this. Try to click into this here. Let me try to fix it. Oh wow, does not want to copy to the browser I'm using. Crazy. There we go. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. So an NPC needs to reach you in Skyrim. Yeah. That is super impressive. Yeah, yeah. It's not finished yet. I'm not done with the mod list at the moment. I may replace things, delete things, add things. The final version will be on my Webby site, where I put all the others. You ever check the, what do you call it? If you ever check my website, you can see the different, series of links that I have. So, like, the Khajiit Dunestalker, for example, we got a list of mods. I do that all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that for the Morrowind thing, too. For sure. The Devilish Guar writing looks great. The Daedric Seducer, we should just kind of, like, save a copy of. LOL. Need to be very careful when I save things that a pop-up doesn't show adult material. LOL. There is a famous Politico streamer, Moo Moo, who let slip that he liked horses or something because he like saved a file and his downloads folder popped up with like horse stuff. Yep. It's kind of funny. Anyway, let's see. More than horses, you say? Fair enough. I'm calling him a Politico streamer not because, not specifically to insult him, but more because, like, I don't put over the RAM in my brain to remember his name. Let's just say that in the Witcher universe, we had the conjunction of the spheres, where, like, worlds crossed over. That will never happen, in my case. There will never be a conjunction of the spheres with me and him. Okay, let's see here. Let me check a thing. Okay, so actors can overcome obstacles. That's good. That's really cool. So, yep, that's it then. We got everything there. Stream. Remember the nipple incident in the Fallout 3 stream? Oh, we've done worse, Yuki. We've done much worse than that. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that we want to do before we call this done. Let's pull this down. Okay. So we got the engine, inventory expander, stats and spell windows, inventory camera, advanced world map, patch for purists. Yeah, I need to go start looking up details. Hold on. Go Oblivion nipples getting the game an M rating. That's funny. Yep. So, I can tell you how it works, Aliambo. The way it works is if a game normally has nudity in it, Twitch doesn't care. If you mod nudity in, Twitch cares. Also, if a game normally has nudity in it, and for any reason you make it the focus of the stream, like you're going, okay, today we're gonna focus on this woman's nipples. Yeah, your stream's getting taken down, and or you're getting a strike or whatever. You need to not make it the focus of the stream, basically. It just needs to be something incidental that happens in the game normally. Yeah. And that's how you get around it, usually. That's why you'll notice all of the people who did, like, body painting and, like, you know, where they'll like, have a camera behind their computer setup, so they'll be bent over the desk, you know, and they'll be playing the game, and you can see like the game on screen. All of that stuff aims to titillate at the same time as having plausible deniability. That's what they're trying to do anyway. They have plausible deniability, saying like, no, we're focusing on the game. Obviously, the focus isn't my ass. You just get to see my ass, you know, as a little side effect, a little treat. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. So if you leave the schlongs for Cyberpunk 2077, Twitch would be fine with it. I don't know. You have the ability to turn it off, so yeah. Someone painted their chest green and made it the green screen. I remember that, Ray. I remember the other way around. Someone did that with their butt. But yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about green screens, that's for sure. Let me see here. You wonder if adult platforms have restrictions on playing normal games? Usually no, believe it or not. I know for a fact that this one big VTuber, she created an alias on like OnlyFans, but it was like a different account with like a different identity. And that's what she was taken down for, ultimately, was, you know, not being her authentic self. Anyway, they were absolutely fine with her having gameplay and masturbating at the same time. I learned about it because of the fact that she was eventually taken down for not, you know, like inauthentic profile, basically. Right? She was like, she had created an alias, a fake personality to kind of do this stuff on OnlyFans. Yeah. And that's the reason she was taken down, not because of her content. Now then. I don't think we need to talk about that, Dalen. Not here now. Let's see. What else we got? Okay. I need to fix this really quick. I'm going to look for Nexus Mods Morrowind. Yeah. Okay. So, affiliate Morrowind Forks Tamriel data. I got like all of this. My concern is unofficial. Sorry, official. What? Official? Okay. Let me look. Official close. Unofficial Morrowind plugins patched. Look at that. These are the official plugins as they originally were. Bug fixes. Yeah. Still on my Daggerfall mod list. You haven't changed it. I mean, there's a lot of new stuff now, but I've really enjoyed like I've enjoyed that Morrowind, the Daggerfall playthrough for sure. No question. Okay. Monster energy supplements. Well, plugins. Naturalized. Let's see. Reorder plugins. First time Halalu. I'm sorry, when I read first time Halalu, I get what they're doing. This is the first time they're playing Morrowind as a Halalu, but That's not what I conceptualized for just a second there. Okay. View all mods. Yeah. Natural Azure plugins. Let's see. Something out of Only Noirs. Jeez. Plugins, Spanish. Yeah, there is not a whole lot of modifications of the unofficial Morrowind official plugins patched. There we go. Yep. Mm-hmm. Do you think it would be cool to see a recreated and modern procedurally generated Daggerfall world? Yeah. It would be cool. What do you think of a certain alchemist in Skingrad? We already talked about her, and we showed off a couple memes about her. So, yes. They opted... Yuki, I was just talking about this. This is concerning because like, my favorite one is the naturalized... here it is. Bug fixes... Yeah, the naturalized ones. This is, like, my favorite. But I can't use it because it's going to conflict with BCOM. You're doing some stuff away? Yeah. This is my concern. So, it's incompatible with the official plugins patched. See, this isn't going to work with the Firemoth Island. And I wanted the other plugins, the Master Index. I need the Master Index and the like the ammo, the archery magic arrow shop. And as far as I know, the magic arrow shop doesn't work with BCOM. And the Master Index, I have no idea at this point. And this one seems to be like a bundle. You can't, like... Yeah, these aren't individual. They're like one big cluster. So I can't do the naturalized version, which is nice because it, like... It integrates the plugins more seamlessly into the world, but again, no Tamriel rebuilt here, I don't think. Let's check this. How do I install this? Siege at Fire Moth will be the only slightly incompatible mod. I recommend running Tamriel rebuilt's integration instead and not installing the module if you... Okay. I need to see about BCOM then. Master Index. Yeah. Master Index Redux. Let's see. Master Index Upgrade. Let's have a look at these two. So I guess I can just get away with only doing the Master Index. It just bothers me that I can't get the archery shop, because that's like one of my favorite shops. Let me check a thing really quick. And that's the way No Man's Sky went? Yes. Okay. Anyway. Let me check another thing real quick. Good. What's next? NPCs climbing in Daggerfall? Yes. Radio. Anyway. I got so distracted. Okay. I'm looking at the Master Index upgrade was made in 2021. Master Index Redux was made in 2020, but updated in 2026. So this looks like the best one. What's this? Here we go.
The Master Index is what I hope to make out of all my research. It combines the combined magical patterns and enchantments into one, making a universal index for all of the propylons on Vardenfell. Of course. To make it, I'd need to copy the enchantment from the other indexes first, which is where you'd help in my project.
I see. Okay.
This mod changes several aspects of the Master Index quest and plugin, including edits to dialogue and quest entries. The functionality of the Master Index has changed, now involving the use of a new propylon in the Caldera Mages Guildhall.
Okay.
Some quest aspects have changed, including the acquisition of certain propylon indices.
I see.
Some alterations to the Caldera Mages Guildhall, including a basement workshop for Folmes and his custom propylon.
Okay. So, Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, Master Index Redux patch. Let me check this real quick. Patches, B combat files, Beautiful Cities of Morrowind patches. I need to look at this real quick. Hold on. Manual download. Yay. Slow download. A go. You want me to log back in again? I'm not doing that. Not right now. The mainland has its own indices, and the guy gets new lines. Oh, god damn. This is a problem, then. I want to use this. Wait, Tamriel rebuilt. I'm more concerned about this in particular. Let me see. I don't think there's a Tamriel rebuilt. Matches and mod recommendations. Okay. Let's see. Index. Patch for the basement plus BCom compatibility. No. Not happening. Okay, I give up then. If they've if TR's made changes to the master index, then wait. Does that mean I don't need the master index mod if I'm using TR? What'll happen if I don't have the master index mod when I use TR? Will it add the master index guy? Or what? Like, what's going to happen? Because, like, does it just include the master index now? In which case, I don't need any of the plugins, I guess. But that's irritating. Let me see here. Tamriel built does not include the master index plugin. The community patches, the better Prepalon index Tamriel rebuilt edition includes support for Tamriel rebuilt strongholds. No, this is a third-party mod. Yeah. So what I would need is the original official plugin. So we need the better Propylon index. I'm gonna look at this right now. Hold on. Better. Better Propylon index. Finding this sucks. Yeah. There it is. I got it. Unreal Tournament style fantasy dungeons. Heretic dungeons, both an open world component. I'd enjoy that. Yeah, I would really enjoy that. Hold on. Let's have a look at the picture there. Yeah, there we go. Sure. I love that picture. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Let me hit a refresh button really quick. I think I missed something. Yeah. So, have to focus. I need to see what it actually does. Tamriel rebuilt and Tamriel data.
Iamnoni's better Propylon Index stones is a fantastic alternative to Master Index. Only problem was that it didn't include Tamriel rebuilt's indices. Now it does. This mod also renames the items themselves according to Necrolesion's Propylon Index renamer. For way better sorting in the inventory, if you don't like this change, use the vanilla names version. Simply use the indices in your inventory to teleport to the Propylon chamber of the respective stronghold. Costs 10 magicka. Requirements.
Glorious.
Tamriel rebuilt. Technically you only need Tamriel data. But without TR the indices won't teleport you anywhere, does not require the original mod. It's compatible with Master Index, though TBH you don't really need it anymore with this mod. Incompatible with any mod that edits the index items themselves.
Fair enough.
Enjoy.
Enjoy. Better Propylon Index. We got it. And this will add... so we'll be able to use the indices to teleport ourselves. No problem. All right. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. I'm grabbing a thing here. Hold on. Copy message link, and then really quick, I need to fix a thing. Give me a second. Reply. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this one works. So we just right click on the Propylon index, and it'll just teleport us to the chamber. That'll work. This'll work. Just need to copy pasta this. I'm gonna try some other stuff. Let's see. What does it require? It requires Tamriel rebuilt only. What about the other one? It does not require the original mod. So yeah. Okay. Let me see. Compatible with the Master Index. Let me look at the Master Index mod really quick, though. This says that it is compatible. Let me check the posts really quick. Keep in mind, the script is enabled. Even indices that don't have a cell. What's this? This mod seems to only edit the an index, the key flag. Okay, I'm still looking. Mainland Ash. Yeah, they can integrate with the main quest. That makes sense. All right. Hello. Okay. I'm going to click original. So, make sure this is a replacer for the original plugin, not an add-on. Yes, no need to use the original. Same goes for the namer mod. Okay, cool. I just checking to make sure I didn't need the original, and the answer is we don't. Give me a second here. We're going to go mess with this. Better Propylon Index. Give me a second. TR. Good. Copy pasta. Oh, delete the tab posts part. I like to minimize those URLs. Good. Keep up with new Final Fantasy games. They're releasing a game based on their old gacha games. Really? Like a pay-for version? Because I liked concepts of like All the Bravest and such. It's just that I would never, ever play them with the monetization they had, right? I just looked at that and went, nope. So if they're like making a pay-for version of like All the Bravest, I would very, very much consider buying it outright. That's for sure. Because those are like really fun looking games. There we go. They're giving it the X-Dive treatment. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Fair enough. Okay. Propylon index. Let me go look at the other index stuff. Better propylon index stones. I don't need that. Yeah. So better index stones. We're going to close that. Delete it. The Tamriel Build Edition. Got that too. Project bugs. No thanks. Official plugins. I'm not going to use those. Since they added their own Fire Moth in Tamriel Rebuilt, I'm not going to bother. Let me see. Official plugins patched. Well, actually, let me just look up the word index. Hey, a certain magical index. Oh no. What was it? I still remember that one time when I watched a certain magical index and I said, you know, this series is okay, but I'd much prefer if they'd focus on the railgun girl. And then she grinned at me and showed me a certain scientific railgun, the spin-off series. Then, of course, I learned about the Accelerator series and went, oh, so what? Every side character gets their own series now? Apparently. What a weird, like, multiverse of, not a multiverse, but it's like a Marvel Cinematic Universe of characters that are like anime. So bizarre. But I am glad that, like, I thought to myself, you know, like, I would have really preferred that they focused on the Railgun Girl. And it's like, oh, she has her own series. Okay. Anyway, index. That didn't work. Remove keyword plugins, title index. Yes. Master index. Okay. Master index redux. Let me look at this. Index remaster journal. Here we go. I want to look at this master index upgrade from 6 years ago. What's this? Upgrades the functionality of master index, allowing you to use the original functionality of the Papillons travels the next in sequence, as well as the upgrade effect. I don't need that. I was hoping for something that, like, did the master index specifically and just you didn't need the Propylons anymore. Sooth master index. Requiring the use of a dialogue. We'll have a look at that one. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Got that. Very good. Distractions. Okay, we're gonna look at Sooth Master Index one more time. What's this? So, makes it a little more convenient. Not requiring use of dialogue, but not involving any new menus. Oh. Let me see. Okay. Let me look. Let me look. I want to see what this does. Okay, Propylon chamber. Click it. Go there. Use the crystal ball. Really? That's it? Yeah, that's pretty incredible. Yeah. Oh. So it adds a crystal ball that you can use to just teleport. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, that just feels off, to be honest. Okay. It takes you back to the last stronghold you teleported from. I don't care for that. I was hoping for, like, the master index to be the master index, but I'm just gonna give up on that. Let's get the Master Index plugin and get the BCom set up for that. Yeah. We have multi-mark, so why? Because it's fun. It's like... I wanted the Master Index. Nah, we can go now. We got what we need. Which is the better Parpelon Index Tamriel Rebuilt Edition. I want something that, like, keys into Tamriel Rebuilt. Let me look at a thing really quick. Better Parpelon Index, Tamriel Build Edition. Hold on. GSO Rebuilt. Tamriel Rebuilt have any content that complements the main game's quest lines? Hold on. Index. Yeah. Okay. Tamriel Rebuilt Master Index Integration. Integration plugin. Good. Tamriel Rebuilt does not include Master Nexus mods. Yeah, I don't see any Master Index integrations whatsoever. You like teleport items, especially hotkeying them? Yeah. Okay. I give up. No Master Index for us. It's gone. Morrowind official plugins. Nope. They're all gone now. And the Master Index is done. So we've officially concluded. Let me zoom in really quick. I was going to say, we have officially concluded the, whatchamacallit, the mods gathering portion. We've got everything we want. We're going to be playing, Tamriel Rebuilt, probably starting next week. It's going to be fun. I've got other stuff to do, so I will see you all, those of you who will be around anyway, in, about an hour or so. I'm going to be playing the new Vampire Survivors expansion pack, which, is, let's be honest here, paying this much for an expansion pack, I don't know, what do you call it? Do you think we can justify such an expense? Hold on. Yeah. So Vampire Survivors right now is $3.74. And the new expansion pack, the Legacy of the Blood Moon, is... Oof. I mean, look at this. Let me scroll down. Okay, those are... You may fall unconscious. I know. But, yeah. So it's normally 99 cents, and I'll be getting it for 15% off, so 84 cents. Yeah. That's oof. What can I say? But anyway, I will see you all soon. I will, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go take a shower, let my hair dry, hang out with the wife. So, like an hour or two, so somewhere around there, I'll be back, and we'll be playing the new expansion pack, Legacy of the Blood Moon, for this outrageous price. See you all soon.